Okay. To the actual game again. Welcome back. Time to continue the story. Hello, game. Ah, there we are.
Unpainted faces in uniform by the window. This isn't the real me. With that, a hand reaches out and misses the stars grazing off dusk. In the shadow of the school after class lies the remnants of everything someone has lost.
Good, I get to actually do detectiving stuff. Hopefully.
Good morning, everyone.
Right, I need to press the button each and every time for some reason for it to actually just auto-do these sections.
Geez, you look so clean cut today. You look just like Halara.
That is Halara. How could you mistake the two of them?
Oh, you're right. What a wonderful surprise.
The chief was gone by the time I got here. It's way past our meeting time.
What is that old man doing? He always nags others when they're late.
The chief suddenly went missing. According to my deduction,
You are not good at deductions.
his chopped up corpse will be shipped here in a cardboard box.
That's horrible. I wonder what happened to Chief Yako.
I can look at the books.
Aw,
What else can I interact with? Let's just ignore the actual plot for a moment. What else can we interact with? I cannot leave. Apparently I am trapped in here now. Because it wants me to do something specific. Like continue the
Seeing
plot.
that the chief's raincoat isn't here, he must have gone out. The desk drawer is slightly open, and the loose change inside is gone. It wasn't a significant amount of money, just enough to do some shopping. Considering that the refrigerator is empty, he most likely went out to get breakfast.
That's correct, Laura. Chief Yako said he's grabbing breakfast before everyone got together. He asked me to tell everyone, which is why I just did.
Why didn't you tell us earlier?
Oh, so no chopped up corpse then.
No, there is not a corpse.
Perceptive, Laura.
Also, I'm realizing
With
that
my
it's not
logic,
showing me all the
anything's
messages, but looks like that didn't matter.
Wow, you are like a real detective.
Everyone here is a real detective. Well, there is one trainee who wanted in here.
What a jerk! I'm the only one who's allowed to pick on Master. One of these days, I'll get back at that shorty detective. I'll turn him into a wax doll or something.
Even if he's a trainee, he's still a detective. We don't discriminate here.
What, you're on the rookie side? He's a trainee who doesn't even have a detective deed. No way am I gonna recognize him as a real detective. Right, Vivia?
Huh? Oh, there's no need to worry. I ate breakfast before coming over here.
You're not even listening.
Great, not paying attention. Of course. Why would you pay attention?
It's taking so long.
Maybe he's in line at a stall for some meat buns. He's always eating that stuff.
It is Kanai Ward's specialty. Adults and children alike seem to love it in the city. I have witnessed people line up at the Nippon stalls in both the Kamasaki and Gima districts.
Everyone looks so gloomy around here because they eat that crap like a bunch of country bumpkins. Hey, rookie, go make something for the chief. You're good at cooking, aren't you? Actually, due to my amnesia, I can't make anything tasty. What? You're useless, rookie.
I'm the only one who gets to call Master useless.
Jeez, everything about this town is so dark and gloomy. It's gonna go insane. I step outside and I get rained on. All I hear are raindrops. There's no good music anywhere. Oh, I know. What this town needs isn't truth or justice. It's high-quality entertainment. That's where I come in. It's time for me to blow some minds with my debut.
And then you'll get in trouble.
I'm a singing, dancing, superstar detective. My beautiful voice will echo throughout this town. I'll show him what true entertainment looks like. I'm just doing this to breathe some life into this gloomy city. Not because I want to pick up chicks or anything.
I think it's the second statement.
And he's already making excuses. Such typical behavior for a liar.
Oh, that reminds me. I just wrote a new song. I'll grace you all with it right now as a special treat. Come on.
Scratch that, I guess.
Timing.
These morning chases are killing me.
Looks like there's something going on here.
Noda!
What happened, Chief?
It's the Peacekeepers. They've been trailing me ever since I left. I was running to get them off my tail, but they refused to let up. Oh, that's the most running I've done in a while. Oh, and my back is killing me.
So they just trailed you? Why not let them do it?
Like I want to go on an early morning date with some peacekeepers? Not interested. Besides, it'd be one thing if they just wanted to follow me. There's a chance they'll make an attempt on my life.
Just for walking around? There's no way.
I don't know about that. It looks like they've gotten serious ever since the Nail Man case.
Sorry.
We have more stuff to worry about than just Kanai Ward's ultimate secret. I think we should lay low for a while. Well, the WDO never said we had to discover it by a certain date. Let's lurk in the bottom of the river until things settle down. Hey, yeah, that's for the best. Let's go with that.
So passive, as usual. While we're hiding, we could lose what we've built here. No, it's not my style to just wait for the opponent to make their move. I'm taking the initiative.
Hey, hold on, Halara. Where do you think you're going?
There's something I want to look into. There's no need for concern. No matter how many peacekeepers come after me, I'll be fine.
I guess that's that.
Halara will be fine. I just don't want to get dragged into any trouble. Jeez. Master detectives are all so selfish.
We can hear you.
Well, good. I hope you all learn some self-restraint.
Should I go keep an eye on Halara? Just to make sure no fights break out.
You, Fubuki? That'd actually make me more worried.
That's a great idea. Yes, Fubuki, please go team up with Halara.
Roger that. Off I go. The exit is over here.
And that's why that would be a bad idea.
Sure, sending Fubuki is a good idea.
Despite how she acts, Fubuki has one of the strongest powers of all master detectives. She'll be great help in times of trouble.
The strongest?
Is that sheltered skin really that amazing? She sure doesn't look it.
Time for us to go to. Need to find some girls that I need.
I just asked you to show some self-restraint.
Don't worry. I'm the ultimate master detective. I won't cause any trouble for you.
Why does he need a backpack that big?
What? I'm not so weak that I need some rookie worrying about me.
You look like a
My
turtle.
powers make me the best there is in deceiving prying eyes. Not even the Peacekeepers stand a chance. Deceiving? Oh, fine. I guess I'll put on a special show just for you. One minute. Who knows how many days it took God to create the world? But I can change everything in just 1 minute. Check this out.
Your ego is worse than Starscream's.
What's going on in the bag? Oh, this is terrifying.
And you shut up.
Ta-da!
I see.
Huh? Tetsuhiko? Wow, you totally look like Chief Yako.
What do you think? The perfect disguise, huh? Mastery of disguise is my forte.
And your voice, too. I didn't think your disguise would be so good.
Really? I think I'm far more handsome than that.
My backpack has tons of different tools inside. Using them allows me to disguise as anyone pretty much perfectly.
I see, so that's why he has the turtle shell backpack then?
Not only can you change your voice and looks, but your height and build too. I'll have you know that this isn't magic or some cheap copycat ability. This is my disguise. It's a highly refined technique. Disguises don't have to be exactly perfect. Any flaws can be covered by matching the overall impression. In short, I just need to imitate the subject visually and psychologically. To be honest, it does put a huge strain on my body, though.
I thought the shorty detective was all talk. This kid ain't bad. Guess he's not totally useless like you are, Master.
So Get it now? With my disguise ability, the Peacekeepers will never be on my tail. Anyway, I'm off to pick up some babes. I mean, work the case.
Yeah, I feel like your ego is... Your ego, I think, is bigger than
There's no
Starscream's.
shortage of cuties.
Hey!
Starscream has a massive
They're all
ego.
So selfish. The WDO needs to teach them cooperation.
Cooperation? I'm sure Halala and Gisuhiko are confident working alone. If I want to become a detective, I have to gain the same confidence they have. But it feels like I'll never get there at this rate. What's the matter, Shinigami? You never look so serious.
I just realized something. There's so much you can do if you can disguise yourself as anyone.
Don't you get started.
Everything.
You're thinking about something awful again.
Awful. I just have a bit of a mischievous nature is all. How rude. You don't respect the rights of a death god. I feel attacked. Maybe I'll just take off and go haunt someone else. Yeah.
By the way, Chief Yako, what should I do?
Well, we may have to hole up here for a while. So, I'm gonna need you to clean this room. We might as well have it tidied up while we're in here.
You want me to clean the room? Isn't that more of a job for a housekeeper rather than a detective?
Trust me, this is also part of a detective's duty. I'm counting on you, Yuma.
He just wants us not off the boat.
Anyway, I didn't expect the Peacekeepers to follow us around just for walking outside. Now it's dangerous to go out. Oh, why did I even come here?
Don't slack off. This is so boring. Aren't there any decapitated corpses or something around here?
That would be a terrible thing to have at a detective
It's
agency.
actually possible in this city.
This place is full of mysteries, and yet you're busy cleaning. That's stupid. Oh, I should have stayed asleep in the book if it was all just gonna end up like this.
In the book?
The Book of Death. Oh, you probably don't remember that either. Hey, Master, what do you remember?
I wish I knew the answer to that. What's the Book of Death?
It's the book yours truly was sealed in. It was hidden away deep in the WDO's book vault when you found it. That doesn't ring a bell?
Not at all. The World Detective Organization really kept such a dangerous book?
Dangerous? Excuse you, but it's always detectives who want my power. It's the power to obtain the truth, after all. Although, you need to conquer the mystery labyrinth to get it.
So, Shinigami, have you haunted other detectives before me?
Oh, so you're the type who gets jealous of ex-boyfriends?
That is not what he was asking.
Jealous. Just curious. Was it a coincidence I found the Book of Death? Or did I want to gain its power? If that was the reason, why didn't I leave some sort of note before losing my memories?
Since you're dying to know, I'll tell you all about it, Master. It's a miracle of the universe that you and I met.
shut up and let me continue actually playing the damn game.
Nurture our connection for eternity.
What? These lost spots.
There's another one, Master.
I don't think these cigarette butts were here before. Has Chief Yago been secretly smoking? I should confront him about it the next time I see him. Speaking of which...
Yeah, that's right.
What do you want?
Sorry. I'm in the way of your cleaning. I don't know about the others. I agree with hunkering down at the office. Only truly cultured civilizations develop in a way that permits immobility. Hence the phrase, armchair detective. Physical distance traveled is irrelevant to arriving at the truth. Truthfully, outsider interference with the matter at hand can distort the truth in unexpected ways. Right?
Right. He's still not moving. Vivia must be really lazy.
Oh no!
What happened, Chief?
I was so busy being chased around by the peacekeepers that I forgot to buy food. Almost half a day in the river like this. Plus, I can't think straight without some food in me.
You literally forgot your whole purpose for going outside.
I'm gonna pass out.
That's a bit dramatic.
I have no choice. Yuma, I've got a special mission for you. Go and buy some food. This is our most crucial mission since the establishment of the Nocturnal Detective Agency.
But isn't it dangerous to go outside? I don't have a way to protect myself, like Halara or Desuhiko.
Well, it should be fine. Just do some shopping and come straight back. Please. I need those meat buns they sell in Kamasaki District. Gima District has meat buns too, but the ones in Kamasaki are cheaper and taste way better.
Chief, you're so incredibly selfish.
I think the timing couldn't be better. Let's get it out of this cramped space. I want to see some fun corpses. I hope someone's gone off and murdered somebody else already.
Come on! Everyone only cares about themselves. Alright, fine. I'll go and buy some food. But don't blame me if I end up getting dragged into trouble.
Nope, can't have that. Keep your head down, alright?
You may not have a choice.
I have to get meat buns in Kamasaki District. I hope the peacekeepers don't find me.
That buzzhead is a real tyrant. Come on. Why don't we just pretend that trash over there is a meat bun?
Alright, hold on, there is something. Who the hell are you?
You alright? Need to hurry. I see. Yeah.
That has one clock tower I need to get to. Of course, we're gonna do all the side missions first before we actually do the main story, as to not miss anything.
Excuse me.
Yeah.
Oh! Thank you very much. Not this way.
Can't even go over that way, okay. I see. This is probably the way I need to go for the area.
Oh!
I get it.
Yeah, there we go. Not quite. Currently working on alternate missions before I end up getting dragged to the main one.
Thank you very much.
The other thing is that technically this is the, I'm pretty sure this would be like the nice upper area of the town. Was the name of that play just... I think the name of that play was a reference to a different game, a game you want to try and get another group together for. Thank you for letting me across. Now I need to head over there. Oh, I think the play's name was in reference to Among Us. Potentially. Because of the phrasing of it. the phrasing seemed like it wasn't just them using words.
Well, but
This guy ran everywhere. Somehow. While I have been trying to reach him. Alright, where's the thing? I don't want to get dragged into the next mystery yet. I want to deal with all of the side missions. Yeah, 'cause that's where I need to be. I'll hold off on that and pick up another one of the side missions first. I'll deal with whatever's left in that area when I have to actually go there and can no longer avoid it. Especially considering the other person likes to drag me around.
hey, you.
What?
Huh? Hey. Yeah.
Okay.
Hey.
Don't make me kill your ass.
Oh no. All right. Hey.
Alright.
Come on. Huh? Come on.
What should be reduced to help with the lack of sleep? Well, this wouldn't work in my case. Whether I would have it or not, I would still either not sleep or sleep just fine. But this would be the answer. I have drank whole energy drinks and then just gone to bed like it was nothing.
Yes.
I see Joe has decided to make a reference. Okay. Can't go anything. Oh, good, right, I can do this. Travel by bus. I forgot. I don't even need to go to the bus station. I can just open the map. Ah, yes. Some guy named Walter. Are you sure you aren't third? And another person.
Yes. Huh? Wait. All right. For now. Huh? Well. If you will, please.
Okay. And where exactly, pray tell, do I need to go for this mission? Is it... Oh, look! Everything is going to this place. Good for that. I mean, the church again. I don't want to go anywhere near there right now. So I'm gonna move away from the yellow exclamation mark. That is danger. If I am too close to it, a certain someone is gonna want to go find some sort of murder. As much as I want to do detective things, I would first like to finish all the side missions.
I can smell so many aromas all around us.
Need to be up the stairs.
Oh, this is looking pretty good.
I see.
Alright, up. Up. This person.
Whoa. What is it? Yes.
What does that mean? Maybe. No way. You know.
No.
Yeah. Yes. Well,
Yes.
That's good. That's one more thing dealt with.
for now. Which one could it be? Hey. that's what happened. I see. Thank you very much. Besides. Oh. Hey. That's true. Huh? Thank you very much. Huh? Oh no!
Hmm.
No. For now.
Well then. I'm not quite sure what we can do for that now. Huh.
Well. Hey! No way! Hey! What do I do? That's it! Hey now! That's not it! Then...
Violence. Well, you see, Joe, violence is not the question. It is the answer. Violence is not the answer. It is the question, and the answer to the question is yes.
You see... No.
Violence is always the question, and the answer is always yes. It is not the answer. It is the question.
What do you mean?
I say that despite option games being the least likely one to go flying in unless I have regen.
I see. No way. Hey. I knew it. Yeah. I'm...
Alright. There's another green one. I see the map. Secret club. Yeah, it's gonna be more annoying to find than it needs to be. Sure, I need to go down a level. Or maybe not. I think I might actually need to be up a level further than where I already was. Alright. Where's the next staircase up? It's not over this way, so can't be there. Isn't over there. Oh, this is gonna be interesting, isn't it? Ah, there we go. Found it.
Excuse me. And that's what happened. Huh?
No.
Marty!
I still have to return here anyway for the story mission, and I'll try and hit. No, I'll try and hit that before I leave. It's not so close that I think the game would drag me there, right?
Wanna fight?
Right. It won't drag me from here to the story mission.
No.
Huh? Yes. I see.
Definitely not that. You'd get beaten up for that.
What does that mean? Then...
No.
I'm sure. Yeah. That's why. Well? Yeah. Yes.
Well, that worked out well. Now I'm being sent all over the place again. Well, let's start here. I think we're going to be able to start cleaning up the side missions.
This is...
That's one thing done. That's good. Next up, station. To the sky.
That's nice. Sure. No. Thank you very much.
He's not listening to someone else. Why should he listen to the random detective? As far as I know, he doesn't even know as a detective.
Please. please. Maybe. Nice. Thank you.
There we go.
Hooray! Yeah.
Thank you.
That's great. Huh?
Huh?
Hey!
Alright. Good, we've got most of it cleared up then, at least. Just one mission left before we can go back to the story. I like how the first part of these streams where we're not doing the labyrinth, or just do all the side missions, then do the main mission. This is the mansion we broke into, isn't it?
Maybe. Well, yeah. Hey.
Well, hey. I'm...
Well.
I'm...
I knew it.
I'm...
Yeah. Wait a second.
I'm...
No.
I'm...
This is truly.
Whoa.
No.
Whoa.
I'm sure.
No way.
Besides, that's why. You mind?
Thanks. You saved me.
Goodness.
Wait. Yeah.
Nice. Now we deal with this mission. It is time to actually go buy the food the chief sent me to go get. In theory. After all of that, now I actually go buy the food he wanted so desperately. You know, assuming the purple ghost doesn't drag me off somewhere. Because murder mystery.
There's a meat bun stall. There are no customers right now, so I should get this over with.
What about your share, Master? Aren't you buying some for yourself?
I'm a bit hungry, so I should eat too.
By the way, Master, I'm sure you know this since you're such a capable detective in training. But there's someone watching you from the shadows.
Huh?
Don't turn around, they'll see! You're so clumsy, stupid amateur, filthy human!
Filthy? Is it the Peacekeepers?
Something doesn't feel right. The guy is sneaking around, kind of restless. A peacekeeper would be much
That
more
does not look
direct.
like the shape of the Peacekeeper
How are they
outfits.
Well, they're in a raincoat and their heads covered by the hood. I don't think that's an Amaterasu Corporation uniform.
So it's not Amaterasu Corp? Then who?
Let's find out.
How?
Listen, Master. I've got an awesome plan.
No more of your plans.
Plan? What plan?
I call it Operation Stalker Hunter. Go into a secluded location and catch whoever is tailing you.
Let me drop off the food to the chief first, at least.
So just relax and enjoy the ride. Anyway, let's head to the underground area.
Sure.
And I can't use the bus, of course. Just let me give the food to the chief. Stop dragging me around when I'm not ready for doing the fucking detective work.
Yup. I spy our stalker. Keep going, Master.
Technically, this is on the way to the chief. And I did not see that until too late.
Sorry about that.
Maybe our stalker got spooked. It's all good. Let's keep going.
I just want to give this to the chief so he'll let us be for a bit.
We're being tailed again, just as I thought. Keep moving, Master.
Oh, shut up, you. We're actively getting told stay out of trouble, and then you're actively dragging us into trouble.
Here, be careful.
Huh? Thanks, mister.
Stop stopping me.
I'll give you the signal once the stopper is close. And that's when you nab them, master.
Let go of me, game.
Alright, let's go.
This is heavily on rails, and I hate how much on rails it is right
Feel
now.
yourself.
Aw, you got me. But I'm not surprised.
Oh, a girl?
I'm sorry for sneaking behind you. My name is Kurumi Ren. I'm from Etheria Academy. Pardon me, but that's a uniform from the World Detective Organization, isn't it?
Yeah, it is.
I knew it! Oh, I'm so happy right now! I'm talking to a real master detective in the flesh! What's with this little shrimp? Acting all funny after getting caught. What's her deal? Look at her! Every part of her is as flat as a board.
What?
Can I shake your hand?
You already are.
You're right. Sorry. But I really am touched. To think the WDO Master Detective is actually shaking hands with me.
But
What are you blushing for?
Shh, Amy. What do I say?
You're on your own. Watching this airheaded exchange is making me stupider by the minute.
But you're already pretty stupid. How much lower can you go?
I'm really sorry for sneaking behind you. I've always admired detectives. I'm a huge fan of the World Detective Organization.
A fan? The WDO has fans?
Of course. You eliminate unsolved mysteries. You are the greatest of detectives, saving people in need.
Oh no.
To me, detectives are champions of justice.
Now I am intrigued what your comment even is, but also not at the same time.
I was shocked to see a master detective. But I couldn't bring myself to talk to you. I got all nervous and unsure of myself. So instead, I started following you, but I ended up acting like a stalker. I'm so sorry.
It's alright.
I guess if you want me to actually, if you actually want to tell me,
Detectives really
I
are
guess just
amazing.
send it over Discord.
Yet you caught me so easily.
I didn't do much. Although I'm wearing a WDO uniform, I'm just a...
Oh, don't be so modest. So what is a master detective doing in Kanai Ward? Are you investigating something?
Oh, yes. It's about the city.
The city?
I'm searching for Kanai Ward's ultimate secret.
Hey, Blabbermouth Detective! You sure you should reveal your mission?
I'm not revealing anything. She lives here, right? Maybe she knows something. I figured I should ask while I'm at it. It's just good legwork. Yeah.
Okay.
You think this flat airhead knows anything? Kanai Ward's ultimate secret? Do you mean that secret research Amaterasu Corporation is conducting?
Huh? You know something?
I will say, I do think the ghost is projecting a little bit on this.
No way! Seriously?
Anything will help.
considering her own lack of intelligence.
Anything to help out a master detective. Oh, but...
What's wrong?
This may sound pushy of me, but... in return, I'd like to ask for a favor.
A favor?
Now I am slightly curious. I know Chihiro was,
I have a formal
I know
request about
Chihiro
to
was
meet the
short.
detective.
I don't know how tall this guy is. He's also pretty short, admittedly.
What is it?
I know master detectives cost a lot of money to hire. It may be presumptuous of me to propose a trade instead, but... can I offer you this information in place of money? Oh, so she's trying to make a deal with a detective. This cheeky brat totally needs to be boom-killed.
Be on with you.
I just need you to help me a bit with my investigation. If you decide to take on this job for me, I'll tell you everything I know about Kanai Ward's ultimate secret, including secret research that Amaterasu Corporation is doing in the shadows.
What should I do? Chief Yako told me to keep my head down.
Don't tell me you're gonna accept a job from Flatty McFlatchest here. She's trying to bargain with you like some big shot, but she's probably got nothing.
That may be true, but
Hey Joe, could you look up for me how tall Yuma is? I know Chihiro was 4'10". I wonder if he's shorter.
sure. At the very least, I want to know what you
The ghost is.
Really? Thank you! Hey! What are you thinking? There's no time to waste on this munchkin!
You can screw yourself.
Just going to talk a little. If she really is in trouble,
How to spell.
I'd like to help.
It's on screen.
I don't know if detectives are champions of justice, like she said, but I don't want to ruin her image of us.
Here, I'll even pause the conversation for a little bit so that I can so that it can catch up for you. Joe looks at screen where the name is right there. Just flat out doesn't see it. Yeah, Chihiro's the different game, but Chihiro's is the one I know off the top of my head. Yuma is this guy. So he's an inch taller than Chihiro, then. He's an inch taller than Chihiro.
You're just a trainee and you think you represent all detectives? You always rely on others for help when you're in trouble, and you think you represent all detectives? You're a closet perv always staring at women's breasts, and you think you represent all detectives?
I don't stare that often. What's wrong? Are you okay?
It's because you're staring at her chest.
He was literally staring at you.
What's that?
Oh, I'm sorry. I'm fine. I just got a little nervous and my heart rate went up. I haven't felt this nervous since I was chased by those peacekeepers.
You were chased by the peacekeepers? Why?
It's embarrassing. Not something serious enough to tell you about. So, about my request. It's about a certain incident that happened at my school.
What happened?
If you don't mind, think you could come to the school with me? It would be easier to explain if you see it for yourself.
Let me drop off the food at the detective agency
Is that alright with you?
first.
Well, if it's only 10 minutes, sure. Let's go.
Thank you so much. It's this way.
Give the chief his food first.
High school girl, batting her eyes get all carried away.
That's not my intention. Besides, remember what you're always telling me? That it's pathetic to flee from a case? I don't want to seem pathetic.
To who? That flat-chested uggo?
What? I don't think she's ugly at all.
Whatever! You're on your own!
What are you so mad about?
I'll have you know that I refuse to use my powers to fulfill your vulgar desires. I don't know what she wants you to do, but you're on your own dealing with it.
You are the one who is the vulgar one.
Take care of it myself.
I'm sure you'll be begging for my help in no time. Go ahead.
If the game just lets me,
Detective with that flat-chested
if the game just lets me do detective stuff,
What's your
I'll probably be fine. In all honesty.
What's wrong? It's this way.
coming?
Literally, the food. Give the food to the chief first. Exactly. Give me the plush bear that I can kick around instead.
It's just a short bus ride away.
Where's
And the ghost is still following me.
Over there. The school I attend is on top of the mountain.
Demanifest or something.
Oh, so there's a school there.
The bus is here. Let's get on. This is your last chance to turn back. That flat-chested uggo is just using you, Master.
You are worse than Monokuma at this kind of stuff. Hang on, can I tell the chief to do the thing? No, I'm not allowed to give the chief his food.
Hey,
That was all I wanted to do, just give the chief his food and then return. Yeah, go demanifest now. Let me actually just work on my own.
this is Etheria Academy. It's the only all-girls school in Kanai Ward.
An all-girls school. It sure looks nice.
I wonder what you mean by that. What I want your help with is something that happened at the school 6 months ago.
Oh. Uh-huh.
Hey, ghost, be gone. You don't want to be here? Go away then.
know what I have to do.
You aren't wanted either.
Aiko, my best friend, was such a cute and kind person. Everyone loved her. But one day, she was found collapsed behind the school. Her head was bleeding, and she was already dead by the time they found her. Soon after, her shoes were found on the school's rooftop. The peacekeepers and teachers all decided she'd committed suicide by jumping.
But why would you take your shoes off for that in the first place?
We movie together on our next day off.
If it wasn't suicide, then that means someone made it look that way. Do you have any idea who would do that?
Yes. I think the theater club may have something to do with it.
Quite literally, if you were to do that, why would you take your shoes off first? There is literally no point to that. The only reason that would fucking happen is either they were something like flip-flops and happened to come off, or someone else placed them there. What is this logic?
The theater club.
Aiko was a member. theater club is very active at our school. We have regular performances with live audiences. Aiko was super popular and had lots of fans. She was overflowing with talent. And yet...
Did something happen with the theater club?
Competition's fierce in the club. Aiko said everyone's always on edge. They all competed to be the leading role. Aiko was often chosen as the main lead for performances, and she was harassed because of it.
Was what she went through hard on her?
Please don't misunderstand. Aiko wouldn't commit suicide just because of that. She always told me with bright eyes about being an actress someday. I think someone thought they couldn't be the star as long as Aiko was around, and took her out of the picture.
You think she was murdered by someone in the theater club?
I don't want to believe it, but
By the way, was there a suicide note?
no. There was no message of any kind left behind.
But the Peacekeepers declared it a suicide, right? What was their reasoning?
Just that her shoes were placed together neatly on the roof. They spoke to a few theater members and called it a day.
Huh? That's it?
That is so much incompetence. I know they're lazy, but seriously, what is this incompetence?
The peacekeepers were eager to remove the body. They said it would rot quickly in the rain. They didn't want to draw too much attention because a lot of families from Amaterasu send their kids to the school. It's obvious they treated it as an ordinary suicide to close the case as quickly as possible. They're trying to make what happened to Aiko disappear.
Are the Peacekeepers covering up the incident? But if that's the case, then it's more likely that it was a murder. I still don't have enough information, so I can't say anything for sure yet.
Please find out the truth about Aiko's death. If you do, I'll give you all the information I have. Everything I know about Kanai Wood. So please, lend me your help. I have to know the truth, no matter what.
She's just a high school girl, so I don't expect her to have much crucial information. But after hearing this, I can't ignore her. The Peacekeepers obviously didn't investigate the case at all. I can't allow her friend's death to be swept under the rug. Someone has to take this seriously. If the adults around her won't help her, then at the very least, the detective should. Otherwise, there's no point for detectives to even exist.
You're really gonna accept this request? Sounds like a waste of time to me.
All right, I'll investigate it.
Really? Thank you. Thank you so much.
No problem.
Oh, lunchtime is almost over. I better get to class.
Hey Joe. Question. We have companion number 1. Or companion number 2. Companion 1 is the ghost's death goddess lady. Companion number 2 is this girl. Which would you prefer? Companion number 3 is Monokuma, so you can kick him. Yeah, anything but option number 1. Either this girl Or
Sounds good.
either this girl or Monokuma to kick around would be much better than option number 1.
Oh, I almost forgot about something super important. If you don't mind, could you tell me your name?
Oh, I'm Yuma Cocohead.
Yuma. Yuma, I'm so happy to have finally met a master detective.
Wait! I need to tell you I'm not a master detective.
I'm off to class.
Did not care.
Aw, she totally thinks you're a master detective. Isn't that fraud?
It's not fraud. Besides, if I can solve the case, the outcome's the same whether I am one or not.
People call that splitting hairs, you know?
What you are doing is splitting
You can
hairs.
solve anything without the help of yours truly.
Do you really think you can solve anything without me solving almost everything first try? Because I put 2 and 2 together so fast. You actively, when I had the right door for that point of the game, took me down the wrong path just because you thought you were right. Yes, productivity up 1000% after she leaves.
Well,
See? You're at a dead end already. Just like your entire life. You aren't gonna accomplish much at this rate. Except maybe making that ugly girl cry so much she gets even uglier.
why are you being so mean? Whatever, just leave me alone. I can do this without your help.
I'll leave you alone, alright? You're not getting my help here.
Then demanifest. Be gone.
Get cursed.
She's right. It'll be hard to investigate inside a school. And girls' school, no less. Even with Karuna's help, I doubt I'll get permission to conduct an investigation. Plus, the incident was 6 months ago. There'd be nothing left at the crime scene. Oh, wait! Halara's forte could help! But then again, even post-cognition can't be used unless we're right at the crime scene. And to get Halara's help, I'd go even further into debt. I can't afford to do that. What do I do? Is there anyone else I can ask?
Mr. Disguise Man.
Yasuhiko's forte. Disguising as a school faculty member would make the investigation easy.
You want to sneak into a girls' school? First you were a fraud, now you're a pervert too.
I haven't decided to sneak in yet. Who knows? I might get permission. But I should still talk to Yasuhiko, even though I don't know if he'll help me out. Hang on. If I was to ask Yasuhiko for help, where could he be? Maybe he's moving around the city in disguise. I don't know if I can find him, but maybe I should head back there for now. I remember him saying something about lots of cute girls being in the Gima district, so he might be there.
Bring the chief his food. You still have his food. He's already mad at you for the previous case. Just bring him his food.
Do
First.
work. But he mentioned something about cuties. I guess I'll hit the streets and find out if he talked to any women.
Attention!
Question people need.
Might as well give it a go.
Where did Tetsuhiko go?
And of course I can't teleport away. Why would I be allowed to teleport away?
Sneak into an all-girls school that badly?
It's not something I can really talk to me.
Excuse me, I'd like to ask you something. Did some guy around here hit on you?
Yeah. So what? Do you know him or something?
Yes, something like that. I've been trying to find him. Could you describe what he looked like?
I wasn't interested, so I don't really remember. I think he was wearing a big red raincoat and blue jeans. After I rejected him, he crossed the street. He's probably heading out someone else.
Red raincoat and blue jeans. Did they have any unusual designs?
Now that you mention it, the coat had a white line on the back.
I see. Thank you.
I don't know how else to phrase this, but I think you should choose better friends.
Right. I'll think about it.
That's someone walking by, so I can't do that one. Across the street, big red coat, blue jeans. A white stripe, I think they had said on the back. I half want to just find him off of that, because it'd be funny if I found him off of one clue. So, looks like he's no longer on this side of the street. That makes sense. It would make a lot of sense if he ended up switching back, because, you know, make the path more complicated than it needs to be. Is this him?
2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Huh? You need something?
Is that Tetsuhiko? Tetsuhiko?
Tetsuhiko? Who's that?
Oh, there's a second guy over there.
I got the wrong person.
So there's a second one. Let's make sure there's not any other people in, say, a red coat. Nope.
Aww, I wish this would end soon.
This dance step is easy. What do you want?
Is that Tetsuhiko? Tetsuhiko?
Huh? Tetsuhiko, you say?
Yeah, that's him.
Did I get the wrong person?
Nope, it's him.
Rookie.
Off of one. I didn't even look for other clues. I just took one clue and went,
After all,
I will find him off this one clue. Brilliant strategy.
What do you want from me, Rookie? Don't tell me you're dragging me back to the agency. Oh, you can't restrain me. I am the champion of freedom. You want to tell me what to do? You're on. Just try and make me.
that's not why I'm here. I mean, there's something I need your help with.
Huh? No. What?
Well, so, what do you think? Would it be too difficult?
Great job, Rookie. That's awesome.
Okay, what's going on now?
An all-girls school, huh? Just hearing that divine voice can purify my soul, transforming me into a saint.
This is getting out of hand now. There are two of them.
The superstar detective and at your service.
Huh? You'll really help?
Oh, come on, we're pals, aren't we? Oh, man, let's talk like the old buddies we are.
Huh?
Anyway, there's still time before class is out. Alright, let's go eat. My treat?
No way. I mean, are you sure?
Don't be shy. Just follow me, rookie. So, what does the girls' school smell like? Tell me, man.
These ulterior motives aren't so ulterior. Gross. Wish all humans would just
Hey, I think we found the guy that Shinigami thinks my character is.
What's left is to head for the Theory Academy. Once we enter the school, we'll be there for a while. I better wrap up any other business I have now.
You know what? Shinigami, why don't you go haunt him? I feel like you two would have a blast together. And then I don't have to deal with any of it. Imagine that. Double check. There is no other side missions. It is time to continue.
Wow, look! They're everywhere. These little girls so young and cute.
Screw you too, sir.
This is heaven.
Should I really have brought him here?
No.
Yuma! Yuma, you really came! I was nervous throughout my classes, thinking you might have stood me up.
I wouldn't ditch you like that. I'll see the job you requested of me to the very end.
I knew I could count on a master detective.
About that. Listen, the truth is...
Wait, Yuma, something's wrong. There's a suspicious person over there.
Oh, that's my senior. Or a friend, I guess.
Huh? Is he also a master detective? Was not what I expected. Why is he staring at the other students?
He's preparing to use his forte, I think.
Huh? Oh, what's up? Are you talking about me?
Ugh.
You must be Karui. I heard all about you from Yuma.
Seriously. You take the purple ghost and be gone. Just literally, be gone. The two of you. Leave me alone to do actual fucking detective work.
I, Superstar Detective Yasuhiko Thunderbolt. Woo! Nice to meet you.
Sure.
Now about the details of the job. If possible, I'd like to see where it happened in person. Do you think we can get inside?
So you're starting the investigation. It may be hard for an outsider to get in the school. Even family members can't enter without a teacher's permission.
Well, looks like you're in trouble already. But I've come fully prepared to save my lost little kittens. Just watch. You come too. Me too? Don't worry about it. Just let me handle it. I'll be gentle.
Teacher?
It's me, Superstar Detective Desunico.
Huh? So the cute girl next to you is Yuma?
Oh, why me?
Are you really the same people? You didn't just switch out with someone?
Kurumi, if someone talks to you on your way home, don't follow them, okay?
Just kidding. This is my forte, disguise. I seared the image of this lady teacher into my mind as I passed her by earlier.
That's amazing! So this is the forte of the master detective.
I know, right? Isn't my voice just irresistible? I'll let you be my fan. If you join the after party, I'll even whisper in your ear if you want.
Ignores him. Good.
Yuma, you're so cute. Now we'll just look like friends when we're together.
Yeah.
Hey! Oh, wait for me! I don't want some flat-chested uggo as a friend!
We should be good now. Let's go inside.
Yeah, like an undercover investigation.
And we're leaving him there. Great.
Sure to go straight home.
Okay.
Yes, they'll never question why the teacher is randomly carrying a giant fucking backpack.
Aiko jumped off the roof of this school building.
Why don't we go up there to look?
How about we visit the theater club first? We're about to do a rehearsal on the school stage right now.
This school even has its own theater, huh?
That's right. If we go there, you can see what it's like at the club Aiko attended.
Let's take a look while we still can.
You take care of that. I'll go check another spot.
Another spot? You're not coming with us?
Ah, you
Stand
think
out when I
he's
carry
gonna
the
be
backpack.
distracted the whole
I
time.
need to hide it someplace safe first. Don't worry about me and do what you gotta do. I've set up your shot, so you better not miss. See you later, my man.
And be
I think he's misunderstanding something. Is it really okay for him to go off on his own?
Let's go, Yuma. Oh, wait. Do you have a girl name now?
Yuma's fine.
The theater hall is this way. Follow me, Yuma.
Wow, it's very proper. Like a real theater.
Right? The whole school gives a lot of attention to the theater club. There are 4 performances throughout the year, and people outside of the school sometimes come to watch. Kanai Ward doesn't have many options for entertainment, so our school's theater is very popular. That's why the battle to be the main lead is so intense. The star of the theater club becomes the star of Kanai Ward.
So it's seen as much more than a club activity.
Yes, this isn't just a single page of our youth. Everyone's competing as if their lives depend on it. A lot of them come from affluent or powerful families and take pride in being members of the elite.
Sounds like everyone's always on edge.
They're very graceful and don't show their true feelings while on stage, though. Shall we go in?
Everyone's so busy, they didn't even notice us coming in without permission.
This is the stage rehearsal, after all. It's treated like the main performance itself. They leave the curtains open and allow people to watch. More students should show up to watch shortly.
I'm not used to this atmosphere. It makes me nervous.
Why are you getting nervous when you won't even be on stage? We're only here to find out the truth behind Aiko's death. Let's search carefully. Wait, that's no way to talk to a master detective. Sorry, I'm starting to talk to you like any other friend.
It's alright. It helps me blend in.
Huh? So it's alright to be friendlier? I'll go all out if you don't mind.
Sure.
I wish you were dead. I wish you died in a lake with your feet sticking out. Oh, Yuma. All 4 of them are here together right now.
All 4? What do you mean?
The 4 members of the theater club that I think have something to do with Aiko's death. See? They're on stage right now. The 2 in costumes are the main leads this time. The blonde, high-class-looking girl on the right is Karin. The impish-looking one on the left is the other protagonist, Waruna. Below the stage is the honor student, Yoshiko. The one keeping a low profile in the windbreaker is Kurane.
So you think those 4 are suspicious? But why?
I have my reasons. Look at Karin, the classy one. Her beauty is unbelievable for a high schooler. The moment Aiko was gone, she had no problem climbing to the top. She has a strong fervor for acting, and seems to have no interest in making friends with others. I suppose you could say she's the uncooperative type who only thinks about herself. Her father has a lot of influence in real estate, so he applies lots of pressure too.
So you think that's why she took down Aiko to become the main lead?
I hate to say it, but I think it's possible.
It's true that this Karin does have an extraordinary grace to her. But I think that dour look on her face reveals her inner thoughts. Am I really walking down the right path? Did I wind up somewhere I'm not meant to be? I can almost hear her thinking that. In some ways, she's a lot like me.
Huh? How are you alike? You sure don't look classy yourself.
I'll ignore that.
The other lead, Waruna, is the kind that only does what she wants on her own terms. But she can play any role like she's a true genius. She's still rough around the edges according to critics, but she doesn't seem to care about what others think of her.
Why do you suspect her?
She's the kind who doesn't hold back when it comes to getting what she wants, and doesn't care what anyone thinks. As you can imagine, she's always butting heads with someone. Marina would never admit defeat, ever. That's why everyone else is afraid of her. And she only talks to a few girls who follow her around. If someone with that kind of pushy personality got into an argument with Aiko...
You're saying it's not out of character for her to take more drastic measures.
Yes.
It's a bit of a stretch, but considering how she did become one of the main leads, she could be considered suspicious.
That's Yoshiko below the stage. She's an actress, but she's managing the stagehands as production assistant this time. Everyone is talking about how Karin will be the next big star. But within the theater club, Yoshiko is more popular by an overwhelming degree. She prioritizes the team over the individual. She's a kind, mild-mannered honor student. The only reason the theater club is able to function is thanks to her leadership.
And you think someone like her could have killed Aiko?
I don't personally suspect her that much, but... Aiko used to be the club's leader. After she died, Yoshiko picked up right where she left off. I believe she's the only one who could ever take over Aiko's role. So Yoshiko maybe felt Aiko had what she thought was rightfully hers.
But would she resort to murder to change that?
I don't want to believe she would, but I can't say it's impossible. Kurane, the one in the wings wearing the windbreaker, manages the light since she wasn't chosen for a lead role. But when it comes to pure acting ability, she's one of the best. I guess you could say her acting method is distinct, but she's the only one who can do what she does. She's kind of gloomy. Or it's more like no one really knows what she's thinking. She's often alone in class too.
Do you think she's also a suspect?
She always aims for the lead role. Besides, who knows what she's thinking?
So you're saying maybe she actually despised Aiko and tried to take out her competition?
Maybe. It's why I consider her another suspect.
I see. Alright then. The main leads are Karin and Waruna. There's also Yoshiko, the group leader, and Kurame, the distinctive one. And in your eyes, Kurumi, you find them all suspicious?
I'm sure they'd be mad if they heard me, but yes, I do. Though the four of them are rivals, they weren't particularly hostile to each other before. However, after Aiko passed away, they started fighting for the main role. They all rarely speak to each other now.
That's intense. It's true that it does seem suspicious. So, did you gather all that information yourself, Kurumi?
To tell you the truth, I joined the theater club after Aiko's death in hopes of finding out what really happened.
You're really determined, huh?
I am. I won't give up until I discover the truth behind Aiko's death.
She must have been devastated by the loss of her friend. But she still found a way to push herself forward. All this to find the truth. I see. Sometimes the truth can be a goal that helps you press onward. Then I need to do what I can to help her. I have to find the truth behind this case.
On the other hand, some truths make you want to die when you discover them.
Be quiet. Besides, even if that were the case, if I let the truth be buried like this, more bad things could happen. That's why I'm going to help her find the truth. It's my duty as a detective.
Will you stop confusing detectives with heroes? Regardless, I have nothing to do with this, so whatever.
Then demanifest.
Someone who has nothing to do with it, you sure have some strong opinions.
Hey, Kurumi!
short-handed right now. We could use some help in the wings. You mind lending a hand? Huh? But I'm...
Oh, don't mind me. I'll watch the stage from here.
Then I'll go help. Let's meet back here once I'm done. Who's the cutie? A classmate? Yeah, something like that. Where have you been hiding such a cute girl? Why don't you invite her to the theater club? Right.
Looks like it's about to begin. She said this would be just like the actual performance. I wonder what it's like.
Hello, everyone! Thank you for coming by after school when everything's so busy.
That's not the actual teacher, isn't
What
it?
is he doing?
Before the theater club starts their performance, there's something I want everyone to hear.
This fucking imbecile.
Debut song! I've practiced so much for this big day. Here it goes! Give me the spotlight! Yay!
You're so dumb.
Agreed, for once. For once she said something that wasn't dumb. Amazing.
Why would you do that, Tetsuhiko? What if they see through your disguise? Come on, man. What's wrong with a little fun? A star always wants to stand on stage. You're kidding me. Even if your disguise is perfect, that was reckless of you.
It's fine to be reckless. My disguise is perfect. Damn, what my chance for an amazing debut.
Anyway, the performance is about to start.
I knew I would find you here, Natasha. I knew you would come, Anatoly. You have not changed at all in the past 10 years. Nay, you have become even more beautiful. You, however, have changed. Your face is scarred and you look stern. I've longed for the days we spent here together.
What? Scar. There is no scar.
Shone bright in the colors of the rainbow. But now, the only world I see is colored with crimson, draped in the blood of my fallen comrades. Behold, even my own hands are stained red. Yet, you are still pure, unchanged from that day. You really believe I have not changed? In truth, I had no choice in the matter. Because I did change, I chose to remain as I once was. I see. These 10 years were long for us both, indeed.
Within the tall, white rooms, a clear fountain and colorful flowers decorated the garden. This garden was the world to these two young girls. They held hands and ran through the sunflower field. They sang to the blue sky and wore white clover crowns they had given one another. The sunset was ever golden. Even the rare rain glittered brightly. The world was perfect. Everything shone like the shimmer in a rainbow. At the very least, that was how it was within these words. The two sisters, Anatoly and Natasha, were princesses of a 300-year-old kingdom to the far west. Since birth, They had never gone beyond the castle walls. Their youths were spent together alone. Sisters by birth, they had a happy life together. But one day, their peace abruptly ended. A rebellion struck. The military took the castle and declared the start of a new nation. Royal family members who resisted were executed, and their corpses hung in the garden. The castle walls were destroyed, and the flowers trampled. Anatoly and Natasha escaped the castle at night thanks to their servants. But amidst the chaos, the two sisters were separated. Their hands brushed against each other. It would be the final time they ever touched. Natasha was hidden in a neighboring small nation. An ally of old, the princess was welcomed with the highest honor. However, Anatoly continued her journey of escape with the remaining members of the royal family. They traveled the frontier to avoid pursuers as they searched for a land of peace. As they continued down this path, their comrades fell one after another. 10 years have passed since.
Their performance is so intense in person. I can't take my eyes off the stage.
Character can't take eyes off stage. Me. Eh. Okay. Someone's moving.
Was that Yoshiko? Maybe she went to the restroom.
I took up the sword for the first time after I left the castle.
I can't tell if that was normal sneaking around or if that was because I had to help with my sister's things a lot, and they did have stage hands, but I don't think that was normal sneaking around for stage hands.
But those vanish when you're on the battlefield.
Over the span of 10 years, Natasha was welcomed as the new head of state for a small neighboring nation. She knew full well that her lineage was being taken advantage of for the nation's development. However, she had no choice but to allow this to happen. Meanwhile, Anatoly traveled the land. She had grown to become a leader of the wandering warrior tribes in the region. The sword she had mastered to survive had become the hope for many. The fight to regain their homeland had begun for these two princesses. It all began when the former kingdom, now a military dictatorship, invaded the nation protecting Natasha. Natasha declared war, promising to regain control of her former castle. Seeing an opportunity, Anatoly rallied the people of the land to mount an invasion. They rode for the kingdom. At first, Natasha was disadvantaged, but the balance shifted upon uniting with Anatoly's forces. The enemy commanders saw the forces surrounding the castle. They knew there was no way to escape, and quickly surrendered. The war ended in a single day. And yet, people do not know of the 10 years of strife these two girls endured. The royal family was rebuilt, but the peace they had once known was not immediately restored. Natasha's forces desired control over the conquered kingdom. However, Anatoly's camp also sought control, having achieved many merits in battle. Though the two girls reached out to one another, their hands would never touch again. They were fated to strike each other down.
continue to fight, more blood will be spilled, weakening our nation. Hence why only one of us shall be queen and end this war. There is no path before us where we can walk hand in hand as we did back then. I am prepared for what we must do. That's why I've waited here for you. Draw your sword. We shall now decide who is fit to become queen. Drop the facade, Natasha. For these past 10 years, you sat on the throne as a princess. I know you know not how to wield a sword. I refuse to stain my hands with your blood. I could never will myself to kill you. At this rate, the nation will perish. Draw your sword, Anatoly! Natasha! Whoa! Who turned out the lights? Well, I was asleep the whole time, so it was already dark anyway.
Is she talking in her sleep? That was weird. Wait, why am I wasting time thinking about it? The lights are on again. Back to the show.
Now, let us see it. Yes, allow me to pass the plate. Thank you, Anatoly. The two spent time together again, for the first time in years. However, they could not run through the garden like they used to. Together, they carried the lives of tens of thousands on their shoulders. What was expected of the girls was no longer a crown of flowers, but a real crown instead. If I could simply defer the throne to you and end it all, I would have done so in the beginning. A queen's crown would fit you better, Natasha. However, the war would not simply end there. How did it end up this way? What are we supposed to do? Natasha wept in anguish as Anatoly gently embraced her. How wonderful it would be if we could flee somewhere together. But both knew full well that could not be. After a long silence and much internal strife, Natasha rose. She knew this could not go on forever, for the nation and for themselves. She invoked her nation's ancient tradition. A new queen would be chosen through a duel of cups and poison. Let us end this, Anatoly. Natasha, what do you intend to do?
Considering we've gone to full motion animation, I assume this is actually going to be important.
To decide who will survive. On the day we were separated, I was given this poison by our family in order to commit suicide. Switch the glasses around. Until I cannot tell which one has the poison in it. Once you are finished, I will reorder the glasses as well. The Duel of Poisoned Cups. Very well. We shall ask God which of us deserves to survive. Though perhaps it will be the god of death that answers.
Okay, that was a funny cut. Just stare to just stare at the sleeping god of death. Okay, that was genuinely a bit of a funny cut.
It's my turn, then.
Good visual gag. I liked that visual gag.
I am ready.
You would think if this were to have actual consequences, the god of death would actually wake up
I grant
just
you
by
the right to select
ending
the
up
glass. I shall
getting
take
a
the
sense
remaining
of,
one. Very well.
death is nearby.
Natasha, promise me. Promise. If you survive, you will bring peace to this kingdom. And be a bit more selfish in your personal life. That would balance things out, I think. I also have something to say, Anatoly. If you survive, wear a dress fit for a queen, no matter how much you hate it. Well then, to the new queen. Cheers. Cotton! Huh? What is she? But... Lorna, are you alright?
I think, yeah, I think something went wrong.
What's wrong?
Yes. Somehow they got very realistic, well actually, it's not that hard to make realistic fake blood. I've done it once. But it does not seem that this is actually fake blood.
What do I do? What do I do? Somebody help our teacher! Please report it to the peacekeepers! Our theater performance is hereby canceled. I repeat.
Well, here goes one possibility.
What happened? Is this part of the show?
No! It is not part of the show.
I think this is real.
That's a real corpse on the stage?
Tetsuhiko, this is where master detectives come in. We have to do something.
No. I can't deal with corpses.
Huh?
Dead people's faces terrify me. I can't handle looking at them. And the blood. What's with the blood? It's all way too horrifying. I can't deal with gory
Ah, of course you can't. That would make lots of sense. Of course he can't deal with the blood and gore. Dumbass. I guess I will be more useful than you thought.
You're joking, right? You're a master detective. But I'm not assigned to murders. I mainly handle undercover investigations and stuff like that. So, yeah, I'll leave this to you. I grant you the right to investigate the crime scene, rookie. What? I'll use my disguise ability and try to lead the panicking students out of here. I'll leave the rest to you.
Everyone, stay calm. Let's all move into the hall in an orderly manner.
Yuma! What do I do? This is awful!
Stay calm, Kurumi. That wasn't an act just now, right?
That's not in the script. Cotton really coughed up blood. She's really dead.
Who could have thought a real murder would happen during a play? First Aiko and now Cotton? Is the school cursed?
Yuma, it's a murder case. But if the peacekeepers come, I'll just cover it up again. Please, I need your help. Please investigate this case, Yuma.
You want me to do it? Got it.
You're just doing what she says again? Wow, you want to get on the black-chested girl's good side that badly.
Hey, you also want to peek at the crime scene for your own reasons.
Busted.
Anyway, it'll be trouble when the peacekeepers arrive. Let's search the crime scene before they get here. All right.
Oh boy, it's time to actually investigate.
I'm not sure if it will help, but can I tell you what I saw?
Yes.
Yes, please.
During the performance, I was doing odd jobs in the wings. Aside from the theater club members, there wasn't anyone wandering about, like an outsider. I mean, other than when Desuhiko jumped in right at the beginning of the play.
Oh, yeah. Sorry about that.
Well, that's part of the investigation, right? You can't see everyone from the stage after all. Isn't that why he went up there? So he could memorize all the faces that were there?
Right. I think he just wanted attention. But setting that aside, since she didn't see any outsiders, the only persons of interest are those within the theater club. I'll keep that in mind while taking a look around. I've done a few investigations already. I should be able to handle this now.
Yet you were hopelessly reliant on yours truly until now. I see it's not your brain making the decisions anymore.
Seriously, just demanifest already.
The eyes are wide open.
You
for
want nothing to
agony.
do with this
The
case?
body is completely motionless.
Then be gone.
Immediately tell she's dead. Though she displayed many expressions while acting, her face is frozen in death in the end. This isn't an act. She was struck by an abrupt and unscripted death.
Was it poison?
That's most likely the case. There are no external injuries, and given the circumstances, she must have ingested poison. This would be tough to solve if that's the case. I know nothing about poison.
What? A detective who doesn't know his poisons? Don't tell me you're a poison virgin! Ew, gross! Well, you perverted little detective, get on your knees and apologize, and maybe I'll teach you a thing or two.
Or I just clock you and end up figuring it out myself.
I can't live without you, Shinigami!
If she was murdered with poison while on stage, the poison must have been prepared somewhere else. I need to look for that while checking out anywhere else that seems suspicious.
Hey, don't ignore me, jerk! Yep, it's a corpse.
Congrats, we already expressed that.
There's a wine bottle on the table. Karin poured the liquid from this bottle and started to suffer after drinking it. Then that means there's a chance the poison was mixed into this bottle. This isn't wine in here, right?
Of course not. It's just grape juice. I poured out the bottle and replaced what was inside.
Huh? You, Kurumi?
After class, I was asked to help out before I went to get you. I'm still a theater club member after all.
Were both the wine and grape juice sealed before you swapped them out?
Yes. I received the unopened wine bottle from a club member. I uncorked the bottle and poured the wine down the sink. It's a waste, but we can't drink it anyway. After that, I went to the cafeteria and bought a can of grape juice. Of course,
We have
this was
not
also
found the
covered.
murderer yet, no. We're still investigating. How fast do you think they move?
I passed the bottle to a club member and my job was done. That bottle was then placed with the glasses on the shelf before the performance.
I see. With so many people around, poison couldn't be added to the bottle after it was placed on stage. If poison was mixed in, it'd be before it was brought on stage. This file is supposed to have poison in it, according to the script. But it's empty now. It's dry and shows no signs of ever being wet. To be sure, the poison in this file wasn't real, and it was just another prop, right?
Absolutely. It was always empty. The contents spill easily because of the loose lid, so we don't even keep colored water in it. Auden just pretended to pour poison from the vial into the glass on stage.
Then it's hard to imagine there being any poison inside it. There are two glasses on the table. The props used for the duel of poisoned cups. I think this glass was supposed to be stored upside down on the shelf in the back. Karin was the victim, but she's also the one who set it on the table. Poison was already applied to the glass beforehand. Hey, do you know who prepared these glasses?
Oh, it's the girls on prop duty. The freshmen are handling them this time.
Do you know where this glass was before it was placed on stage?
Props are kept in the theater club storage. This glass should have been in there too.
The theater club storage. In that case, any club member would have access.
Was real poison applied to the glass?
I just thought it could be possible. But there's the risk of being caught by applying the poison after it was moved to the set. If poison was applied, it would have been before being brought to the set.
But on days like this, when there's an open rehearsal, props are brought out of storage right after school. The glass should have stayed on that shelf the whole time.
After school. Which means it'd be even harder to apply poison before then.
Yes. At the very least, the props in the set were fully prepared at least 1 hour before the performance.
Alright, more detective stuff. Can we... Oh, we can go into the wings. Nice. Misplaced
There's a
script.
script on the floor.
That's a script of the play. Someone must have dropped it in all the chaos.
The script describes the door of poisoned cup scene. The character Natasha, played by Cotton, is supposed to take the wine in glasses from a shelf. After that, the glasses are shuffled on stage. According to the script... After that, Cotton takes the first glass, and they both drink at the same time. Unfortunately, Cotton's glass turned out to actually be poisoned. Kurumi, I was wondering about this script. It says, make sure the audience cannot see the glasses. Why is that?
It's to make the result feel unpredictable to the audience. If the glasses are visible, no matter how fast they are shuffled, the audience can see which one has the poison.
The script doesn't say anything about how many times to shuffle the glasses, or which one will have poison in it.
Exactly. There's no poison to begin with, so it doesn't matter which one's picked. You just pick any glass and act out your death after drinking. In the script, Cotton was to die. But I didn't think she'd actually die.
I see. Since the instructions aren't precise, both actresses don't know the results from shuffling either.
Oh, we can just go all the way behind backstage. This is way bigger backstage than than I've seen before. And you're still standing there.
Not only is Aiko gone, but now Cotton too. Could this also be a fight for the lead role?
So, those most suspicious are Cotton's rivals, Yoshiko, Waruna, and Kurame. Is the culprit one of those three?
The other lead
I need to find out
would
if
be
there was
heavily
anything
relying
suspicious
on
about them
luck,
during
so
the
I would
performance.
doubt that.
Kurame was in the wings the whole time, so perhaps she knows something about the others. Before the performance, did you notice anything off about Cotton?
Well, I think she was more on edge than usual. She yelled at underclassmen who were late in preparing for the show. She also paced around restlessly. That's not just today. She's been that way since Aiko's death. Maybe the whole battle for the lead role had stressed her out. But since she was murdered after Aiko, she should be considered another victim, right? If she knew someone was out to get her, then it's not strange for her to be mentally unstable.
Kurumi, did you notice anything suspicious about Waruna while you were watching from the wings?
As far as I can tell, Waruna was just her usual self. She was listening to music right up to the start of the play. I think that's how she concentrates.
Did she go near the glasses or bottle before the performance?
I wasn't watching her the entire time, but if she did go near the set, I think I would have noticed.
I see. Waruna was the closest to the victim. That's
The
ample
lights out.
opportunity to commit the crime.
That was when it was done.
Still, how did she add the poison? It couldn't have been during the performance, right?
Lights out.
Wait, now that I think about it, right after the lights went dark in that one scene, she went near the shelf to pick up a plate. Her back was toward the audience, so I couldn't see her hands. But She only had 2 or 3 seconds max. Could she have poured hidden poison in the glass in that time? Did she have any other opportunities after? The next time she touched the glasses was during a shuffling scene. But it was Cotton who moved the glasses and bottle. She also prepared the poison vial. And plus, after shuffling, Cotton was the one who chose the first glass. Given the situation, it would be difficult for Waruna to poison Cotton specifically.
Yep. I doubt it is her, unless she was really willing to risk the 50-50. So I don't think it's her.
Before the incident occurred, do you know where Yoshiko was and what she was doing?
I didn't see Yoshiko in the wings. She may have been watching from the audience.
Oh, right. Speaking of which, during the performance, I noticed Yoshiko walking down the aisle. I thought she was coming back from the restroom, but I didn't see her take her seat. What if she wasn't part of the audience? Where could she have been? What about Kurine? Did she seem strange before the incident occurred?
I haven't seen Kurine. She was working up above the whole time.
Above? Oh, she was managing the lights then.
There's a catwalk above to adjust the lights, and that's where Kurine was supposed to be. So I didn't see her in the wings. There's another girl handling the lights, so it would be helpful to speak to her.
The ones fighting for the lead role are Yoshiko, Waruna, and Kurime. None of them seem particularly suspicious so far.
Hey, how long are you gonna keep this up? I'm so over playing 20 questions with this ugly chick.
You
That reminds
can
me,
piss off.
the lights went dark during the performance, right? The entire hall was blacked out. Wouldn't it be possible for someone to sneak up on stage and place the poison then?
I hadn't thought of that, but I don't think it's possible.
Why not?
The blackout lasted for only 5 seconds. We measure it each time to ensure there are no mistakes. So someone would have to move through the dark, get on stage, apply the poison, and get away, all in 5 seconds. That sounds impossible to me. If they were in a hurry, their footsteps would have been heard by everyone too.
From the audience, it may be impossible, but what about from the wings?
No, there were multiple club members, including me, in the wings at all times. While the lights are out, we are always on standby to support the actors. If someone went on stage, the other members and I would have noticed.
So it was an intentional blackout?
Even an amateur has more logic than you. I guess you're useless without a certain someone.
No, in my case, I just didn't pay attention to whether that was an intentional blackout or not. But that was an intentional one, and so yeah, that's nothing to worry about. That is exactly how that kind of stuff works.
She mentioned that the catwalk for adjusting the lights is up above. Are those the stairs to reach them?
Would you like to go check up there?
Yeah, I would. The spotlights for the stage are set over there. It's a lot narrower than I thought. It's pretty high up.
Yeah. It'd be hard on anyone with the fear of heights.
So you can move the lights as needed for the play. The table is directly below, which means you can't see the glasses getting shuffled from the audience seats. They could have been visible from up here.
You could also drop
For sure,
something.
if I could talk to someone that was up here.
You could drop something from up there. Hold up.
We're done investigating.
Oh, screw you, game. You have the whole area seemingly modeled up there. Why the hell can't I end up investigating that?
Gentry, so these don't suit my palate.
Anyway. So, from up there, you could theoretically drop something into the glass. Especially if you can see what it is. But were the glasses out during the blackout? Because that would be the only good time to really do that. Otherwise, one of the performers would have seen.
Well, I think I've checked all that I can for now. I have a good idea of how things work around here. It seems certain Cotton died from drinking poison, but I couldn't find any clues that point to how it was done.
Oh, stuck already, Mr. Pervert Detective? If you need my adorable angel's whisper to help, maybe you should get on your knees and beg.
Maybe you can screw off and me and my friend can go investigate the other murder scene.
She's right. I'm stuck. What should I do?
Yuma, if you're done with the crime scene investigation, are you conducting the questioning next?
Well, there's that too.
Questioning?
Aren't you going to talk to Yoshiko, Marina, Kurane, and the others?
Oh, right. Let's go and talk to them.
She's such a loudmouth.
But how do we talk to them? I doubt they'll be too willing to share anything with me. I joined the club only recently, so they don't trust me. And you're a complete outsider, Yuma. Even though you're disguised as a cute girl right now.
That's it! A disguise! Maybe this could work if we use Yasuhiko's disguise. He could disguise as any of the girls and start questioning them.
The Peacekeepers? Aw, they're here already.
That woman, she was the one with that Yomi guy.
I am the Amaterasu Peacekeepers Vice Director, the trusted right hand, showered with love by Director Yomi himself. Martina Electra. Goodness me, you've surely done something reckless this time around.
Whoops. Looks like she found out you snuck into a girls' school. I think this deserves the death penalty, don't you?
There's a reason why I'm dressed this way.
What are you doing? Hurry up and make the arrest.
Wait, I can explain!
What?
You have no right to remain silent. You have no right to talk to a lawyer either. You only possess two rights. Confess the truth, and beg Amaterasu Corporation for mercy.
And that is
Take her away.
most likely the wrong person, because of course they would not make it that simple.
Please, wait!
Are you sure you want to try and stop Amaterasu Peacekeeper Vice Director Martina?
Yeah, tell me, why are you taking Kurumi?
To arrest her, naturally, on the suspicion of murdering Kade.
Huh?
What? Why would I do that?
We have reached this conclusion following an interrogation with a person of interest. According to them, you were responsible for handling the contents of the wine bottle prior to the start of the play. It's clear you took the opportunity to pour poison inside it.
It was only grape juice. I didn't add any poison.
2 actors drank it.
Besides, where would she even get poison from?
Dude, point out that 2 actors drank it. And yet 1 is fine.
Well, it appears my deduction was correct. The poison.
Both actors drank the fucking juice. It's not in the bottle. That is stupid. Both of them would be dead if it was in the bottle. Again, I know they're lazy, but this is incompetence, and that they're stretching out this tenseness by not having the detective say that yet.
It seems to have been a particularly potent one. The label warns that even a small amount ingested can result in death. The bottle is unsealed, and some of the liquid is missing. There's no mistake. You secretly stole this from the chemistry lab and used it for murder, didn't you?
I don't know anything about it.
That bottle is way too big to be stolen without anyone noticing.
What a worthless comment. One could simply unseal it in the chemistry lab and put the substance in a smaller container to take wherever desired, which could then be directly poured into the wine.
If you're gonna pick a fight, you better have sound logic backing you up.
This physically pains me that he hasn't picked up on this yet. He could easily shut them down by pointing out the wine was poured into 2 glasses, 2 people drank it, and 1 person survived, and is fine with no poisoning. I get plot, but it pains me because it's so fucking obvious. It's too fucking obvious and glaring. Because if you want to build up suspense, don't do it with something so glaringly obvious. Then it just makes all parties involved look incompetent.
This is the last time I'll do this for you. There's a warning on the bottle. This chemical will react to oxygen in open air, rendering it harmless 30 minutes after the bottle is unsealed.
Huh? After 30 minutes, it becomes harmless?
If you think that's important, go for broke and try pointing it out.
This isn't even the easiest way to point this out.
I'm curious about what's written on the bottle's warning label.
Warning label. This chemical will react to oxygen in open air, rendering it harmless 30 minutes after the bottle is unsealed. It has been 30 minutes since the murder occurred. If this chemical was unsealed at the time of the crime, it will have already lost its potency. Let us check. Nothing. It seems likely that this poison was used as the murder weapon. Which means the crime is possible only for someone at the school with access to the chemistry lab. However, this fact does not contradict her being a killer.
Wait, no!
I am well aware that many of Etheria Academy students are children of those affiliated with Amaterasu Corporation. However, that cannot be
She's
used
been
as an excuse to
on
ban
stage for
criminals
more than
must
45
be
minutes, because
punished
I recall
as
it stating
criminals.
that blatantly.
For that is justice. Now be gone. Any additional interference, and you'll be arrested as well. Take her away, and and dispose of the corpse on stage before it rots. Corpses spoil so quickly due to the rain and humidity in this town.
Hi! There must be a mistake. It wasn't me.
That's right, she's not the killer. Please, listen to me.
I warned you not to interfere any further.
She swapped out the contents of the bottle before the play began. And the incident occurred more than 30 minutes into the play. If the chemical use in the crime becomes harmless after 30 minutes, then it's impossible for her to be the culprit.
I see. How logical and beautiful. There is beauty in being logical with all things, much like the golden ratio. Like gazing upon a flawless art piece, and the more delicate it appears,
The more excited I become envisioning the moment I pulverize it! Logic is meaningless in the face of ultimate power! It is nothing but a glass ornament beneath an iron hammer! No! I'm so excited!
What the fuck is up with this game and it's insistent on this kind of shit?
I guess all the Peacekeeper higher-ups are perverts without exception.
now, my soft and fragile little student.
Exactly, Joe.
Acting as a detective is over.
Play acting?
If you intend to continue interfering with our justice, then you will be pulverized.
Help me, Yuma!
Yuma? I've heard that name somewhere. No, never mind. I don't know where I'm going like you.
Play acting as a detective? She's right. What am I doing?
They are so lucky that they are not actually interacting with me. If I were in this goddamn fucking situation of this murderous town, I would I would be sure to be fucking armed. And very much it would help. I am not short. That would actually help a lot as well. Like I said, violence is the question, and the answer is always yes. In this kind of situation in game. But yeah, let's see. This guy is 4'11". I assume the Peacekeeper lady is normal height. I present to you the concept of 6'3" towering over. The power of... What are you gonna do? Fight the big guy?
I've mistaken detectives for superheroes. Justice is a matter of opinion. With enough conviction, anything can be considered justice. It's only an assumption, completely worthless and completely powerless.
Yeah, the power of being tall, and then as they threaten me probably laughing back at their faces instead would be hilarious. Especially since I would probably taunt the fuck out of them. What, are you afraid of being wrong? Here, give me however many hours. I'll solve this case and prove you wrong. And you have to admit, you were wrong. Just walks right on up next to her. What do you say about that? And then if they tried to just arrest me, well, I guess it's time to fight then.
Hey, I told you all students must wait on the lower level. Stop wandering around and go join the others.
No, Joe, you see what I need to do when I prove them wrong is just laugh. Because you see, when I laugh and I really find something funny, it ends up becoming almost, with no intentional effort, it almost becomes a fucking Joker laugh. Combine that with just a polite wave of bye-bye. There's your case solved for you. You didn't have to do any work at all, see? See, you didn't have to do any work at all. I did your work for you. You didn't have to do anything at all. You can keep being lazy. Wow. Like, that's such a big problem. But yeah, unfortunately, he's not in this situation. Yes, I am fine.
Taken away. What should I do? Do I just walk away as if nothing happened? Oh, I can't do that.
This is also partly why I would be curious what would happen if I were to try and face Junko. Because it would be Madwoman versus Madman. Who wins? Who's more insane?
To discover the truth behind this case. I need his disguise ability to get information from the club members.
Oh, you're that cutie who was with Kurumi. What are you doing? If you don't go underground, they'll be mad at you.
Yeah.
I was called for questioning, but now I'm heading back. Let's go together.
Oh, it's fine. I'll be right there, so go on ahead without me.
You sure?
Well, I was curious. Are all the other theater club members also underground? Like Yoshiko, Waruna, and Kurone too?
Yeah, that's right. Yoshiko's feeling pretty shocked right now. She's in the rest area because she wants to be alone. Waruna is with her usual friend group in the makeup room. As for Kurone, maybe she's in the staff room with the other club members.
Ah, got it. Thanks.
I'll be going now.
Teacher? I'm sorry. My student is distressed, so please excuse us for a moment.
You okay, Yuma? I'm fine, but Kurumi got caught by the Peacekeepers. Are you serious? What are you gonna do? Tetsuhiko, can you lend me a hand investigating this case?
Don't tell me you want to keep investigating behind the Peacekeepers' backs.
I know it's reckless. The chief even told me not to, but this is something I have to do.
You gotta save the woman you love, right? I totally get it.
No, it's not like I love...
My man, usually I'd help you out of sheer respect alone. But those bastards questioned me already, so I can't move from this spot.
Couldn't you make up an excuse to leave? Aren't you good at that?
I probably could, but I couldn't stay away for too long. Maybe I could slip out of disguise, but I thought I'd put them on high alert and make the investigation tougher.
Then what should I do?
There's another solution. I'll disguise you, so you can keep on investigating.
You want me to keep investigating in disguise?
Yeah, I'll give you a voice changer too. I'll leave this to you. But if this goes on for much longer, we'll both be in trouble. My disguises can't last forever.
What? Really?
It puts a huge strain on my body. I'm already starting to feel dizzy.
Are you okay?
Not really. But I gotta do this. It's all to save the love of your life.
I mean, saying I love her is a bit extreme, but...
Besides, I'm a master detective of the WDO. I've seen plenty of dangerous situations. So, who do you want to disguise as? Tell me.
I want to disguise as Yoshiko.
So, you want to be the star candidate of the theater club. She's known for being an honor student, right?
So, you know all about her.
Why do you think I wanted her on the school? Once I've seen the face, I never forget it. Just leave it to me.
Pardon me. She said she's not feeling well. May I accompany her to the restroom? I'm sorry. We'll be back right away.
Alright, that was perfect. I slipped a voice changer under your clothes, so be sure to use it. Oh, also, just a heads up, touching your own boobs won't feel good or anything.
I'm not gonna touch them!
Perverted detective.
I'm heading back now. Get going.
Yoshiko is supposedly well respected by everyone. I hope I can extract information from different theater members. But I'd better be careful and avoid the real Yoshiko. I think Yoshiko is in the rest area, and Marina's the makeup room. Kume should be in the staff room.
A perverted cross-dressing detective appears.
The theater hall is currently closed off by Vice Director Martina of the Peacekeepers. All students who are at the scene are to remain in the lower level. You are to stay there as well.
The pervert detectives roaming around.
Alright, let's see. People to get information from. Staff room. Makeup room. Storage.
Can we have some time alone for a bit?
About
happened?
How could you show your face here after murdering Kaden?
Huh?
You're not supposed to be here. Listen, peacekeepers are everywhere. So stay away from me, got it? Murderers should just...
Wait! Who are you calling a murderer? Enough! I have nothing to say to you! Shut up and get out of here!
Okay.
That was intense. I heard they were on bad terms, but maybe she's more on edge because of what happened? On top of that, Warner thinks Yoshiko was the killer. Maybe there's a reason why she thinks that.
So...
You were in charge of... costumes? You're acting like this is the first time we've met. Do you not remember me? Well, people call me the ghost member all the time. I'm here every day, but no one notices me. Well, at least I'm not as bad as Kurine. But she stands out a lot when she's on stage. Could it be she acts a certain way so she doesn't stand out on purpose? What do you think, Yoshiko? I'm not so sure.
She's quiet. Maybe she's not on good terms with Yoshiko.
What should I do? I'm gonna get yelled at. What's wrong? Yoshiko, I'm so glad you're here. Is there a problem? Yes, well, we're missing a prop glass. A glass? You mean for the stage? Yes. You're the one who prepared it for our play today. Oh, did I do that? Huh? Did you forget? We originally planned to use wine glasses, but their thin stems break so easily. So last time you bought 4 others, including the backups. Oh, right. 2 backups were on the prop shelf, but there's only 1 of them now. Where could it have gone? Speaking of, I want to ask if you're the one who set the glasses up on the stage. Yes, I was. Did you notice anything strange with the glasses at the time? No, they were spotless. We can't let anything happen to the glasses our actors use. I see. Thanks.
Staff room, I think she's in. Was there anyone else here? Oh, there was a thing over here.
Gun? Oh, it's just a water gun. There's a hole on top for adding water.
That's the prop we used in our previous performance. You did a wonderful job. Thanks.
Okay, now there's nothing else in this room.
You're so oblivious, Master. And a creeper, too. Smile, Wes. Hey, it's Yoshiko. What's wrong? Oh, it's nothing.
What's going on? Is there something you don't want Yoshiko to hear?
Hey, do you have a moment? I want to talk about what happened. Yoshiko? Hmm? What's wrong? I'm sorry. It's nothing. Excuse me.
She suddenly fell quiet. I guess I shouldn't question her anymore. She looked like she wanted to say something, but maybe it's something she can't say to Yoshiko. Maybe she'll talk from disguised as someone else. It's a club locker. Yoshiko's name tag is on it. I should open it and search inside.
You're opening a young girl's locker? What you're doing is totally psycho.
It's for the investigation. Give me a break.
Yeah, whatever. I hope it doesn't turn into a hobby.
The script and
Missing
notes
glass.
are neatly placed. Huh? There's a glass in the back. It's the same kind that was used for the play. What is this doing here? What else is there? Oh, there's a photo on the back of the door. It's a two-shot photo of Yoshiko and another girl wearing the school's uniform. Who is she? That's about it for the things of note in this locker.
Yoshiko! Why did you leave me back there? I was so scared. Those peacekeepers kept harassing me. They're the worst.
You were...
I watched from above the whole time. I saw Cotton die. I'm going to have nightmares about this. I'm so scared. Can we walk home together today? Please?
Hey, if you were watching from above, does that mean you were with Kurone on the lights?
I was. Why are you asking me this now?
Then tell me, did Kurone do anything strange during the performance? Did she carry anything suspicious or do anything out of the ordinary?
No. She was the same old unfriendly Kurane. She came to the catwalk before the performance and was there the whole time until the incident occurred. If she did anything out of the ordinary, I would have immediately noticed. Lighting requires perfect teamwork. Though to be honest, it feels really suffocating to be around her. Oh, I wish you were on the lights instead, Yoshiko.
I feel like this might be a case of two murderers again.
Oh, no reason. So Kurone was just her usual self, huh?
Yep, I never liked you.
Remember the Duel of Poisoned Cups part, where they shuffled the cups? Could you see that part from above?
Yes, of course. Although the audience couldn't, I could see their hands moving from above. As part of the lighting crew, that was my most important scene, so it would have been a problem if I couldn't.
Most important?
Yoshiko! You complimented me during the meeting about this, remember? It's the scene where we shine the spotlight on the glasses after shuffling.
Oh, right. That, how is it supposed to go again?
It's the presentation where we use two spotlights. Kurone puts a spotlight on one of the glasses first, then I immediately put another spotlight down. Were you not watching?
I was. I just remembered. You did an excellent job with the lights.
Wow! You complimented me! I'm so excited.
I think there might be two murderers again.
May we finally have that sleepover?
someone committed the initial one,
There's something I need to do right now.
and then she might have done this one. Trying to get revenge. That's my guess, because I'm going to say solution keys. No, where is it? This. I'm gonna say this is the other girl that got murdered. If there was this picture in her locker, unless someone's trying to frame her, which someone could be, but that would imply these two were friends. So either someone ended up planting something, or it is important to note that that they were friends.
You managed it well.
Huh? What do you mean?
You're getting good at playing dumb, too. Are you practicing for the Peacekeepers? You really are the top actress after all.
Are you talking about what just happened?
You really want to say that so loudly? Don't worry. I know how to keep a secret.
She seems to believe Yoshiko is the culprit from the way she's talking. Is there something about Yoshiko that makes her think that?
That should be enough.
The only thing is, I don't know who else could have opened the locker. Then again, there doesn't seem to be any code for the locker either. So someone could theoretically have done that.
All the information I can gather while disguised as Yoshiko. People treat Yoshiko exactly like it was reputed. Everyone around her seems to trust her. That being said, Lorna and Kurame seem to think Yoshiko was the culprit. Do they think she poisoned a rival to eliminate the competition? But I don't see her as someone who could kill. There was no info tying her to the murder either. I think I need to disguise myself as another club member and gather more information.
Addicted to drag, are you? I don't think you're about to win any races.
Teacher?
Oh, what's wrong? You look pale. I'm sorry, but my student appears to be feeling rather anxious.
How's the investigation going? Who do you want to disguise as next?
I want to disguise as Kurame. Can you do it?
Kurame. Hold on. I'm reviewing my mental high school girl album right now. Oh, found her. She's the one everyone calls distinctive.
The ghost is literally harping on our character, and yet
Right on the border of
this is the character that has the album of the different students in his mind.
Probably enjoy getting hit by a dead ball if the pitcher was a girl.
Okay, let's start.
Alright, that's perfect. In fact, I'd totally bang you right now. If you're okay with that. Hey, hold on.
No.
That's completely out of line.
Would you like to be stabbed?
Social norms don't apply to me. I refuse to hold myself back. Well,
Would you like to be stabbed?
investigate.
Kurame is not from the owner. I wonder if I didn't get any information from the others. Anyway, I'd better make sure I don't run into the real Kurune. Yoshiko was in the rest area, Walina the makeup room, and Kurune the staff room, right?
No, sorry if I scared you. I want to talk about what happened. Yoshiko?
She won't even look at me. Maybe she's still in shock from the incident? Or does she treat Kurumi like this all the time?
Hey, Yoshiko? Can we talk? Absolutely not. I will not speak to you. I told you it'd be this way. Huh? As I've said before, I refuse to even look at you. Please, go away.
She really hates Kurune. Is there a reason why? I better leave for now.
That's where she herself is.
Aww, I wish this would end soon.
Oh, hello, Kurane. Is something the matter?
She's actually willing to talk. Maybe she's on good terms with Kurune.
Oh, great timing. I was investigating what just happened. You mean to practice for a role? You did say you wish to play a detective someday. That's amazing, Kurane. You truly are a thespian. Right! So, there's something that's bothering me. What is it? They just handle the costumes, but is there something you want to know about them? Maybe you think the actors on stage could have hidden poison in their costumes. No, sorry. That'd be impossible. Why do you say that? Because I reviewed both costumes in the wings right before the performance started. If they were carrying anything, I would have noticed then. But what about after you checked? Like if they'd gone to the restroom or somewhere else? And I would check again. Besides, both of them were in the wings the whole time. Oh, really? Well, they were performing the whole time, so I haven't checked their costumes since the play began.
Well, if they were here the whole time, they couldn't go grab the poison. If that's the case, it would have been difficult for Walina or Colin to bring poison on stage.
By the way, Kurane, I still need to organize the costumes here. If you're free, could you help me out? It's hard to do it alone. Sorry. I'm a little busy right now, so I'll come back after I'm free. I guess you don't want to talk to me. I'm sorry for bothering you while you're busy. I'll be waiting.
Do you want something? I'm busy right now.
She's so cold. She refuses to speak to Kurune.
I'm still in the middle of cleaning up. Can you not touch anything?
Oh, sorry.
doing here? Go away! Hold on. I just wanted to... Just by being here, you're a nuisance! Don't you get that? Fine.
Yeah.
Kuruma's
How the
right.
hell do we
These
get to
two
those
really
two?
don't get along. It's draining just pretending to be Kurome. I wonder if she's not affected by all this.
But isn't she in this room? Exactly.
That was close. I almost ran into Kurome. But I need to check inside. I'll just wait for her to leave. Kurome should...
Hey. No.
That's true. For now...
How do I get her to leave?
Kurome should be here.
I might have to interact with her, with the other person first. No, there's some way to apparently do it without. Ah, Joe has to leave. No.
Kurome should be here.
How would you?
Kurone,
Ah,
Organize the costumes.
yeah, this would end up killing time.
I can use her to my advantage.
taking advantage of a high school girl. You've really hit rock bottom.
Oh, see ya. See ya, Joe.
I wanted to have a little chat with you, too. Well, I'll help out later. So can you grab me from the staff room? Later, count to 100 in your head. I'll be done with what I need to do by then. Alright. Well, I'll start counting now. 1, 2, 3.
I better leave right now.
I counted to 100, Kurone! Huh? What? What's going on?
Alright, good. I'd better check the staff room while I can. It's a club locker. Kurone's name tag is on it. It doesn't seem to be locked.
Miss Kurone gal seems the type who'd booby trap her locker.
drops. There are so many of them, though. Some for red eyes and for dry eyes. Is this something Kurune usually uses? Doesn't seem like there's anything else of interest.
Oh, Kurane. When did you get here? This reminds me. Thank you for what you did.
For what again?
You know, how you inspired me with the presentation on stage.
Oh, for that one scene, right?
You're such a good amnesiac. You have a knack for playing along with no memory.
Yeah, the part with the overlapping spotlights after the glasses get shuffled. It expresses how the two characters' fates are intertwined. It was all thanks to you that we decided to go with this presentation. Kurane, why don't you take over stage direction for our next performance?
Yeah, that might be a good idea. Just to confirm, I was the one who suggested the lighting presentation on the glasses?
Yeah? What's wrong? You're acting kind of strange today.
No, I'm not.
That's what it was. Yeah,
Two theater club members are whispering to each other. They haven't noticed me. Maybe this Kurune disguise has made me less conspicuous.
So, who do you think killed Kaden? It has to be Warren, right? Totally! It's gotta be her! She can never read the room, you know? Like, she doesn't see the other members as people. We're all just stepping stones to her. She thinks she's the main protagonist or something. She basically treats everyone like side characters. I know what you mean. She wouldn't think twice about killing people.
They're talking about Warner behind her back. The theater club really is on edge all the time.
But even if Waruna was the culprit, how did she get cut in to drink the poison? Well, it's gotta be at that one part. Part in the script where Waruna gets closer to the shelf? Oh, right after the blackout! It's the scene where she gets the plate, right? She could have secretly snuck in some real poison and added it to the glass or wine bottle. That's it! Waruna is totally the culprit.
The scene where Warner approaches the shelf. I guess it is pretty suspicious. Could she have had poison then? In the upside down glass on the shelf?
Huh? You don't get it?
Hey, do you have a minute? You can hear me, can't you?
She's ignoring me. I guess she's not gonna talk. I guess there's not much else we can find in the staff room. We better leave before Kurune comes back. That should be enough. That's all the information I can gather while disguised as Kurune. Kurune seems a bit eccentric, but she doesn't draw a lot of attention to herself. I was able to get some information thanks to that. Kurune was focused on production this time. She was thinking about the lights presentation. The lights were managed properly during the play. Doesn't seem like she had a chance to use any poison. I feel like I'm missing something. There may be more clues if I disguise as another student. I should head back to Desuhiko one more time.
Oh, teacher, do you have a moment?
Oh, what's wrong? Are you feeling unwell? Excuse me for a minute. This student doesn't seem to be feeling well.
How's the investigation going? Who do you want to disguise as next? I want to disguise as Waruna. Waruna? The other lead actress on stage. I kinda dig chicks who seem hard to get. Alrighty, time
Your
to turn
mouth
you into
if
just
you
the
don't
kind of girl I like.
want to be
So creepy.
stabbed.
Birds of a feather flock together.
You keep this up, I will stab you and gut you like a fish.
Hurry up with the investigation. I'm getting way more tired than I expected. If I stop concentrating, my disguise will wear off. Alright, I'll make it quick, so please hold down the fort for just a bit longer. I'm counting on you. Warren is supposed to be feared by the other members. I hope I can still get some information from them. But I better make sure I don't run into the real Warren. Yoshiko was in the rest area, Warren the makeup room, and Kurone the staff room, right?
Hey. Sad hey.
She hears me, but she's ignoring me. I knew they weren't in good terms, but I didn't expect the seemingly friendly Yoshiko to act this way toward her. Still, I need to get her to talk, or I won't find any clues.
Hey, Yoshiko. Why are you ignoring me? You're the one who told me not to speak to you. Huh? I did?
It's unlike you to act like this. Are you nervous? Anyway, stop talking to me. Go away.
It's no use. Oh well.
Hey, Waruna. You handled that poisoning scene with Cotton really well.
Huh?
I don't want to see you around here again.
Was that a compliment about Laruna's acting? No, there was some nuance. Like she indirectly accused Waruna of murdering Cotton. So Yoshiko believes Waruna killed Cotton during the duel of poisoned cups.
It's the hard one to get into.
Hey, can you talk right now?
Oh, Waruna. I'm sorry. I'm a bit busy right now.
It's no use. She won't talk to me. She seems really afraid of Waruna.
That's what it was. Wait, it's Waruna.
Sorry. I'll clean it up immediately.
I haven't said anything yet. Waruna must be terrifying. And at this rate, I doubt I can talk to them.
Hey, could we talk for a bit?
Waruna!
What's wrong?
No.
She's really nervous around Waruna. Maybe I can push her a little to talk.
You should tell me if you notice something. Otherwise, I might get upset.
Sorry. There was one thing I noticed.
What was it?
It's about Yoshiko. I wonder if she wasn't feeling well. Huh? Why do you say that? I watched from the audience and noticed Yoshiko arrived to the theater hall late.
Yeah, I saw that too.
Yoshiko always watches from beginning to end, even for the rehearsal performances. I wonder if I could have changed that. What did she do after arriving late? Well, she sat near the right edge of the front row before the blackout. She was still there after the lights came on. She didn't leave her seat once. She looked rather restless throughout the play.
Right edge in the front row, and she looked restless.
What do you want? Can't you tell I'm trying to blend into the world as best I can right now? Don't talk to me.
It's about what happened.
I didn't expect you to bring it up. Fine. There is something bothering me about it anyway.
What's that?
I watched the glasses get shuffled while I was about to set. Wasn't it slower than usual?
Was it?
Why did you go so slowly?
I was just doing what I usually do.
Uh-huh. Doing it like that makes it super obvious what you were trying to do.
Huh?
Whatever.
Does she suspect something? Charlie thinks Warren took advantage of the duel of poisoned cups to kill Cotton? This locker has Warren's name on it. It doesn't seem to be locked.
Going through a high school girl's locker while claiming it's for an investigation is what a criminal would do.
I'm not a criminal. I'm a detective. Well, a trainee. It's crammed with music and theater magazines. Huh? Is this a diary? But it's locked. I can't open it. I don't see a key. Then again, I don't really want to peek into a diary. Let's put it back for now. I don't think there are any other clues.
You're still not done.
She's ignoring me. Looks like they're not on good terms.
Aww.
Oh, Warrena. What brings you here? Sorry, I'm busy cleaning up right now.
She's obviously afraid.
Oh, Warrena, I'm cleaning that right now. Don't get dirty. I'd appreciate it if you could leave that alone.
Oh, got it.
Oh! Oh! It's the real Warren. It'd be trouble if we ran into each other. I should hide. Is she heading to the restroom?
Ahem. This is just me talking aloud. But this may be an opportunity to slip into that makeup room.
You might might be right, but it'd be terrible if I'm caught.
I'm just talking to myself again. But if you don't grow a pair, you'll never become a full-fledged detective.
Shut up! I'm just considering my options.
Hey, back already? Yeah, I forgot something. What was it? That was such a shock, right? What if that Cotton would die on stage? Even though I hated her, seeing her die right in front of me makes me regret that not there. Yoshiko has to be the one who did it, don't you think? Yoshiko? What makes you think that? I thought you'd agree, Warna. Yoshiko is the only one who could do this. She's fanatical about Aiko, though she thinks nobody noticed.
Aiko? That was Karumi's close friend who committed suicide 6 months ago. Which reminds me, we snuck into the school to seek out the truth behind Aiko's death to begin with. Maybe this incident has something to do with her death as well.
Yoshiko never shows her feelings, so who knows what she's thinking. But I'm sure Yoshiko hated Kaden. Kaden got to be the main lead ever since Aiko died, after all. Yoshiko resented her, which led to today. Well, how's that for some expert reasoning? So, is it true that Yoshiko adored Aiko? Are you kidding me? Everyone could tell. It was that obvious. Arna, you're really dense when it comes to these things. But that's what makes you likable. Also, didn't you need to go to the restroom?
I'm scared. I can't believe I watched someone die. Where did Cotton soul go?
The true culprit's soul is deep inside the mystery labyrinth.
Only Kurane could do something this scary.
Kurane? What made...
Because I saw it. Kurane stole Karen's script when it was left in the wings.
Huh?
She ran off somewhere with the script. Isn't that suspicious?
Kurane took Karen's script?
Not mean to accidentally skip a line there.
Is there a secret involving her script?
Arna, please stay by my side today. I'm so scared I could die.
Oh, I'll think about it.
I better get out of here. The real Warner might come back in a second.
Thanks for talking to me. Anyway, I need to go to the restroom. That was super quick, Warna. Huh?
Oh, we almost ran into each other. That should be enough.
Alright.
I think that's all the info I could get as Warner. People are afraid of her, so they don't really talk to her. But Yoshiko and Kurame both seem to suspect Waruna. On the other hand, Waruna's group of friends suspect Yoshiko and Kurame. Everyone suspects each other. Maybe everyone was on edge even before today's incident. But there's still no information that could lead me to the culprit yet. I was able to gather more intel by disguising myself as those three, but I still don't have any definitive evidence that proves who the culprit is. I won't get much further just thinking about it, so I should go to Desuhiko for now.
Excuse me. Where's the teacher who was here earlier?
Oh, she wasn't feeling well and went to the administrative office. The same teacher keeps going back to the restroom, too. Maybe it's food poisoning.
I see. Thanks.
The office? Why at a time like this?
Tetsuhiko? What happened?
Oh, it's you, Yuma. Sorry. I need a break. I started getting dizzy, so, I ran in here to get away from everyone. I try to retrieve my disguise tools, but I can't. I'm at my limit. I can't move.
You're that fatigued?
Yeah. Now that I think about it, this is the longest I've ever stayed in a disguise. Sorry for making you go through so much trouble. Don't worry about it, man. I got to lean on the girl's shoulder on the way here, so really, I should be thanking you. I got plenty of good sniffs in.
The more he talks, the less likable he gets.
So, how'd it go? Any trouble investigating?
About that, I gathered some information, but I'm lacking something more definitive. Everyone has something suspicious about them, so I don't know who the culprit is yet.
Speaking of which, the Peacekeepers mentioned a past incident that happened at this school.
A past incident?
You know, the one with Kurumi's best friend 6 months ago? The girl who fell from the school's roof and died. The Peacekeepers want to pin Kurumi with a murder motive for that incident. They're gonna twist the truth into something that's convenient for them.
At this rate, Kurumi will...
You'll save her, won't you, hero?
I'm no hero. But if they want to distort the truth, then as a detective, I can't let it slide.
That's how you see it. You're already a hero, Yuma. There's still time if you hurry. Go and seek the truth that hasn't reared its head yet.
But how?
The guy snooping around about the first incident is a chubby peacekeeper. Get information out of him and figure out what they're trying to suppress.
They won't tell me so easily. Hold on. There is one way it could be possible. That's it! I can get that information if I'm disguised as Martina, the Vice Director of the Peacekeepers.
Looks like you now understand the power of disguises. Well then, let's get started. On second thought... Sorry. I don't have any energy left to disguise you. Huh? I think I'll recover if I...
It'll be too late
Oops,
if I
sorry
wait
about
until
that.
the Peacekeepers end their investigation. But I can't force Tetsuhiko to do a half-hearted disguise. It'd be way too dangerous with the Peacekeepers. What am I supposed to do?
Aren't you forgetting about a certain ability?
Oh, that's right!
But what? Don't yell out of nowhere, the Peacekeepers will find us!
Hey, Tetsuhiko, can you lend me a hand for a little while?
Lend a hand?
Yeah, I just need you to hold my hand for a bit.
Are you serious? But right now, you're disguised like a girl. What if I start to have feelings?
Now's not the time for
Screw
jokes!
yourself.
Hurry, please!
Jeez, what's going on? What is this weird feeling? Is this... love?
No.
No! It's a long story, but it's the forte I gained in exchange for my memories. Just holding hands will allow me to use another person's forte.
Are you serious? You actually have a forte?
let me borrow your disguise tools. How does it look?
Wow! It's the perfect disguise! Did you really do this, Yuna? You never told me you had such an amazing power.
I'm surprised there was a Peacekeeper uniform in your bag. You're so unprepared, Yasuhiko.
Wait, but we're holding hands. How'd you put your arm through the sleeve?
Anyway, the disguise is over, so we can let go. You said a chubby Peacekeeper was investigating the past incident? I'm going to go talk to him.
And with that perfect disguise, there's so much more you can do.
Right. You stay here and rest. I'll resume the investigation. What other spots are suspicious?
Gee, this is taking a while. Can't keep going up. Still can't keep going up.
You sure you have time to be taking detours? The Herbert detectives roaming around.
You there. Do you have a moment?
Vice Director Martina! Is it time for my punishment?
Punishment? Anyway, were you the one investigating the Aiko case half a year ago?
Yes, that's correct! Is it time for my punishment?
I need to confirm a few things. Can you tell me what you've discovered so far?
Gladly! Aiko's body was discovered behind the school building in the flower bed after class. She was bleeding from an injury to her head. This is believed to be the cause of death. The body was not wearing shoes on either foot. The shoes were then discovered on the roof of the school building, set together neatly. This is why it was deemed a suicide via jumping off the roof. Here's a photo from the scene.
Who first discovered the body?
Let's see. It was a student named Connor, another theater club member.
Huh? Karen?
She heard something fall and went to check the flower bed. There she discovered Aiko on the ground. That is what she testified. Aiko was considered the star of the theater club, but apparently she worried about her future goals. And by the way, this is the last photo of Aiko prior to her death.
So this is Aiko.
I see. Thank you for the report. Continue your investigation.
Yes, ma'am. Oh, but what about my punishment?
Be gone.
Yes!
What's with the punishment thing? Anyway, I got what I came for. I should keep investigating. But where to go? Hey! What are you doing? Cut it out! Why are you getting in the way of my investigation? Oh, wait. Chemistry lab. Besides, where would she even get poison from?
Ms. Martina, this was discovered in the chemistry lab.
That's right. The bottle of poison used in the murder was found there. Well, I'm here anyway. Might as well check it out. They're eyedroppers used in the lab. They still look new. Wait, there's a paintbrush near the chemical shelf. The tip of the brush is wet. What is this? This is the bottle of poison discovered by the peacekeepers that was used for the murder. They'd taken it out for the investigation. Did they put it back because they were done? The report mentioned the bottle's lid was unsealed. The bottle is too big to easily conceal. Taking this to the theater hall would attract attention. If that's the case, maybe its contents were poured into another container. According to the label on this bottle, this chemical will react to oxygen in open air, rendering it harmless 30 minutes after the bottle is unsealed. Oh, there's a more detailed description about it here. Once opened, oxidation cannot be stopped.
Hi, Roxy. I didn't notice you there because I was admittedly not expecting anyone to show up after Joe disappeared. Sorry about that. I think it's just the lighting.
Let's see.
If I pull up the keys, let's see. Where in the world is it? Eyedropper. From this photo, they actually look like class eyedroppers. They still look weird indeed, but I think it's supposed to be, I guess, glass eyedroppers for some reason, instead of, the typical plastic ones. Actually, that would make some sense. You could take the rubber top off and wash them for reuse. Yeah, these don't exactly look like modern ones, but this top part looks like it's rubber to grab the pressure of it. It looks almost like you can take it off, rinse out the entire thing, and put that back on. That might be the point of them. Alright. Yeah. Alright, let's see, what else? Anything else in this room that I can find? Got that, I got that. Do I have to speak with these people? Maybe.
Ms. Martina! Was there something insufficient about our investigation? Had you told me, I would have verified myself.
Thank you for your diligence. Tell me, do you have the results from testing for poison?
Yes, as I've reported to you already. The poison was only found on the victim's glass.
Only the victims? What about the bottle, the other glass?
None. No traces have been found on those. And as you've instructed, this information is currently being kept from the official report.
I see. Good work.
The poison is only on Cotton's glass? How is that possible?
Paintbrush.
There's probably not much else that can be checked in the chemistry lab. But it sure is convenient being disguised as Martina. The peacekeepers keep telling me everything. I should have taken this disguise from the start. Maybe I should keep investigating in this form. What else should I look at?
Again?
Stupid ghost.
The staff room? I think I already checked everything in there. No, I didn't check everything. There were lockers I haven't searched yet. Now that I'm disguised as Martina, I could look through everything.
Let's see, that, this.
It's a club locker. Cotton's name tag is on it.
I have to open this for the investigation. Do you understand?
Huh? Yes.
Huh? There's something on the floor. It's the script for the play. Cotton's name is written on the cover. There are tons of handwritten notes. A lot of effort was clearly put into this. There's something written in red at the door of the poisoned cup scene. Take the glass the spotlight hits first. Cotton must have written this. The handwriting is the same as the rest. Interesting. She definitely looked away just now.
It's gonna make me go through all of them again.
Lauren's name tag is on it.
Possibly.
I have to open this for the investigation. Do you understand?
Huh? Yes.
Oh, right. This diary has a lock on it. I feel bad about reading someone's diary, but I need as many clues as I can get my hands on.
Can you call over this?
Oh yes, the templates.
Huh? Lorna. Sure.
The templates are fun because half the time they'll be useful, half the time they are not useful at all.
Can you open this lock?
That's my diary! How did you get that? That has nothing to do with what happened!
I'll be the judge of that.
It pains me to do this, but it might lead to a clue. I have no choice.
Isn't this what a detective would do? There's no need for emotions to solve a case, right?
It would be real dumb, but it would be funny if you just sent the meme.
Here's the key. I'll give it to you right away. Don't worry.
It probably wouldn't be helpful, but it would be funny.
What's this photo? I see. Here, you can have it back.
Alright, here. So, nothing else to be noted there. Anything else from here? No. still telling me there's stuff to investigate. What if I try talking to all of them?
Right. So,
Hey.
I'm trying to think. There's one thing I can... Okay, they're gonna just go ahead and force me to speak with everyone. Good to know. I already did ask that, Steve. I had forgotten. Or is it maybe just the important ones? It might just be the important ones. That's probably what's going on.
What are you talking about? I have an eyewitness account of you taking Karen's script. Are you hiding something? If you keep hiding it, you'll be sorry later on. Don't tell me you're also hiding the chemical used in the murder.
I'm not, I swear.
She's definitely hiding something. I don't think I can get anything out of her.
you should pat her down and search her.
Huh?
A detective must suspect everything. You get to fondle a high school girl. Being the pervert you are, you'd be killing two birds with one stone.
I hate this ghost. Give me Monokuma so I can kick him around.
Kurene's body to see if she's hiding something.
Me? Wouldn't it be better for the peacekeepers to do their own investigation?
That would cause some problems. Just do as I say.
I'm on it. Oh, there's something in her pocket. That's...
A notebook.
Is this a scrapbook? There are magazine and newspaper clippings in it. And all the articles are related to Aiko? On another page, there's a small clipping of an article about Aiko's suicide. Was she collecting everything there is about Aiko? Wait, is that...
Hey, where's she going?
No, it's fine.
Huh? Really?
But I could do I could do without a lot of the jokes in this game.
I should revert to my
A good
normal
chunk of
self.
them are just
Didn't get in prison
annoying
long
to me.
investigate like this. Forcibly exposing secrets isn't an investigation. It's just coercion.
You're such a naive softie.
Alright, let's go back to Desuhiko.
Someone we didn't ever actually directly talk to, but fine. Apparently we are just
I'll
going,
head back to
apparently we are going just straight away from everyone. I also have not necessarily liked how they've tried to drum up suspense for some of these investigations so far. There was a really obvious answer to solve how to shut down their suspect from being the suspect with the method they used.
You idiot! Don't come back here right now!
And it was that both ended up drinking from
Another elegant,
the
highly
wine,
intelligent
quote-unquote wine from the play.
Although it appears you were unable to copy what is in my hand. Put your hands up. You must be the suspicious person wandering around the crime scene.
I received word of you lurking about, and here we are. Who are you?
This is bad. What do I do? At this rate, both of us will be captured.
Looks like you gotta surrender. And that's what you get for getting carried away. Although, if you apologize to me sincerely, I just might. Somebody! What? What are you screaming for?
What are you?
Oh, this is interesting. This is a fun move.
Hold on! That's the imposter!
Okay, this is not what I was expecting.
Premises. Eliminate that threat at once!
That wasn't what I was expecting. That's fun, though.
Far ahead? Let's, go this way.
No, you! The classic trick.
That's enough! As I suspected, you can't copy what's in my head after all. Now reveal your true identity, otherwise you will be shot.
What's going on? Huh? Why is our teacher? Unless there are two.
There's only two right now.
What is happening?
That's only because there's actually one of them.
Yuna?
Yoshiko, Waruna, Kurane, Kuruma too. I was so close. I almost figured out who the true culprit is.
Now hurry it up. I won't give you a countdown before I pull the trigger.
Also, clearly they decided the villain shall use a Luger.
I'll do as you say.
Behold, the true nature of the two characters.
A man?
You won't. I see. Detectives from the Nocturnal Detective Agency.
Don't entirely ask me. I don't fully understand the game's reasonings or plot for why it does some things it does.
Damn. I've got no choice.
I already thought that Danganronpa was chaotic. This is even more chaotic.
You got that? You realize what happened?
You will regret this now.
Shinigami, help me! I need your powers!
Oh, it's gonna get even stranger. Don't worry about it. It's gonna get even weirder. I do not like this part. Go screw off. This was I just wanted to try the Danganronpa developers' other detective game. I was not expecting any of this shit when I ended up putting in this when I ended up deciding to play. I was not expecting any of this shit. Be gone, nuisance. Give me fucking Monokuma. I would rather fucking kick him around. and have him as a fucking sidekick over her.
Well... Thanks, Sugar Daddy.
You have your reaction, and then you have my reaction of, be gone. Go back to the purple ghost.
What's going on?
Looks like we got an unwanted straggler in here.
Who are you?
More importantly, where do you live? What are your hobbies?
Would you look at that? We have a magic bag!
You also seemingly have arrived right around the end of the stream, because I usually end right before I usually cut it right when the save progress button occurs, because I don't want to spend like 5 hours straight doing one whole chapter. Actually, how long has this stream already been? Oh, 4.5 hours. That's already quite a while. Never mind. I don't want to end up spending... How much more was it? Yeah, I'm trying to think. How long were the other ones? How long were the other ones where I was doing the fucking labyrinth things? Give me a moment to look, since I have this handy dandy process of I have my main monitor, my side monitor, and my phone. Yeah, the labyrinths are like 3.5 to 2.5 hours on their own. I don't feel like doing another 2.5 to 3.5 hours, so this probably is where I'm gonna cut the stream. Save progress, yes, overwrite, yes. Yeah, I do not know what was going on through the developers' heads other than they were smoking something. They were clearly smoking something. That's all I have to say with that. Well, see everyone next time. I'll probably try and continue doing these Thursday like I've done the past couple times. Yeah, that should be good. Yeah, so see everyone next Thursday probably. Maybe. Assuming I either don't delay it or I end up doing an extra one.